Can you guys hear me now? All right. What's up, Seven? Seven in the house. Is that a confirmation on the sound? All right. Thank you, Robert Kerrigan. I reset my computer and my modem before we started this because, knock on wood, we almost always end up having like some lag and some issues on pay-per-view nights. So I was just trying to do everything I can on my side to make sure that, that we give the best chance for the stream staying on. I have a backup plan tonight. If we have that issue with YouTube, where they stifle the stream, I'm just going to start streaming straight from my phone, and even if it has to be on LTE, same channel and everything, and we'll try to make sure we don't lose anything. Hopefully it's not something we have to worry about it. What's up, CJ Smith? I cannot hear you, but I can read your words and your mind. Let's go, El Cucuys, Greg Brimstone. Let's go. This is a good one. Let's go. Let's get it on. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Clavid, Ordinary Pete, Robert Kerrigan. Here we go, Pete. PBR Street Gang, again with the first donation of the night. Thank you. What I was saying earlier, PBR Street Gang, premium member of the channel, Patreon member for the channel, and donates, I think, every stream that he's ever in, I think he donates. Many times, multiple times. So, thank you, PBR Street Gang. Give that man some street cred to PBR Street Gang. All right, now we got the volume. Thanks for the text, Robert. I would not have known until I looked at the chat. So, sound is working. Thank you. Yes, we are. Let's go. Can't wait for the fights. Mac 209. Hey, I'm doing great, man. I got a little nap after work. Much slower week at work, which was good because I had to do of course, the tax portion of things coming on tax week. But good to get all that stress out of the way. There you go, Mike. What did you talk about with yourself for the past 5 minutes? Right? Yeah. No, I was talking about how, I'm going to the chat because I'll never forget that the most important, excuse me if I can speak, the most important part of this channel is the community. So, without that, there's nothing here. Just like Robert said, I'm not just talking to myself for 5 minutes. I'm talking to myself for 5 hours. So, there you go. What's up, Robert? Didn't see the message. Hope all is well with everybody. Shout out, Robert. Sup all, cheers. So, man, this is an interesting week. I am so excited about this UFC's week. Of course, the one big cancellation, we'll talk about that. I don't want to spend much time on it because we're going to get it next month anyways. Nate Diaz versus Leon Edwards. We're going to get it next week, and we get Tony Ferguson versus Bilal Muhammad instead. This is a great card. It's pretty top-heavy, I will say that, but you got Andrea Lee taking on Antonina Shevchenko. Return of Edson Barboza against Shane Burgos. I like that. Vivian Arujo, she is a fast-climbing and violent woman there in the flyweight division. I think she's going to give Kaitlyn Chookagian, number 2 contender, a run for her money. Then, of course, the return of the man who made the press conferences and the weigh-ins this weekend, El Cucuy, Tony Ferguson. He was back in rare form. And Beneil Dariush, he played his part as well. it's like he played the counter. It's like, back in the day, you think about like comedians. You think about like Lowell and Hardy and stuff like that, and you had your loud, intense guy, and then you had your straight guy that was completely serious all the time. Well, Beneil Dariush played a great straight guy. And, to Tony Ferguson's intense, sometimes maybe psychopath type character. But Charles Oliveira, most finishes in UFC history. He is number 1, guys, 16. But first, I want to talk about the Tony Ferguson versus the Beneil Dariush fight first. And then, we'll go through the main event, and we'll definitely circle, back around to the other fights on this card as well. What's up, all? Cheers. Okay, I talk to myself all the time. Priests confess their sins to Tony Ferguson. First, Tony Ferguson. Message of the night. Thank you, MMA or Nada. Keep them coming, guys. Oh, they're getting to business quickly. Christos Giagos on his way to the cage right now out of Azusa, California. So we won't have a whole lot of time to chat. What's up, Walt Liquor? Good evening, Mike and all. Hey, good evening, sir. Dana White privilege. That was hilarious. That was freaking hilarious. And Dana had to respond to it. Dana actually came out and said there is no Dana White privilege. He said some fighters are just paranoid. And I'm like, that just solidified the opinion that there's definitely a Dana White privilege. One of the best lines. I think that's going to live on for years. Years, guys. It was hilarious. Let's not forget, shout out to El Cucuy, Tony Ferguson. This week, he said to Dana, he said at the press conference, he said, everything's bigger in Texas. He said, I think the bonuses should be bigger. Don't you agree? Don't you agree with me, Dana? So he really pinned him into a corner. And in the past, sometimes, Dana would come out with some smart-ass remark or something aggressive or whatever, and he said, you know what? You're right. For tonight, we're going to make all of the performance bonuses $75,000. So, that's cool. Very cool. I think it's a smart move on the UFC's part, too, with all of the criticism for pay and different things right now. It cost them $75,000, and I'm sure they'll be talking about it for a very long time. Christian Giagos, Sean Soriano, both 31 years old. Giagos an inch taller at 5'10". He'll have an 1.5-inch reach advantage at 71.5 inches. I thought we were going to get 30 minutes to talk between ourselves because they've been having like a 30-minute pre-show, but not this week. We're jumping right into it. Circle back, Mike. This is a Seiki special. Challenger about to become new champ. Sam May or Nada. All right. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida. A plus 170 underdog. 14-6 as a professional. Getting the fist bump there from Bruce Buffer. Sean Soriano. And I know it's not full yet, guys, but this is 100% capacity crowd. They're approved for 100%. And fighting out of Hawthorne, California, he is a minus 200 favorite. 18 wins, 8 losses. As a professional, Christos Giagos. Jeff Roxroad going to be the referee for the first one. I'm going to be honest, that name does not ring a bell for me. So I don't know if he's like super new or he's just had a few of them. Remember in the past, guys, with the judges, let's hope Chris Lee and Adelaide Bird are not in the building because in the past, there's been a problem in Houston. Here we go. Won a 9-1 bet on Jake Paul, first round knockout. Damn, you got some badass odds, CJ. That's awesome. Congrats, man. All right, Giagos in the blue, Sorano in the black. And, man, it's such a different experience already. These guys, nobody's even landed a strike, and this crowd is so loud. And straight right hand lands to the body there from Giagos. And this is early. Oh, big right hand from Giagos. He floors Sorano. Almost floors him. Soriano's able to stay up. Nice straight right and a left hook counter from Sorano as Giagos comes in. I'm going to try to look at the... And Sorano, he catches Giagos off balance there with that leg kick. Giagos might be a little stunned. And Giagos immediately going for the takedown here. And that kind of says a lot of times, I might be stunned. And yeah, there is definitely a different energy. Even though, nice takedown there from Giagos. Gets the back. He's got the backpack. Sorano pulls him off. And I felt like I've done a horrible job, guys, lately of judging fights. So I'm going to try to pay attention to the fight more during the fight and the comments more in between rounds and in between fights. So me and Robert Kerrigan are generally like right in line. Rob Iman, all of us. Nice straight right there from Giagos. Right hook from Sorano. Nice low leg kick from Sorano. And lately, I haven't really been in lockstep with anybody, so that tells me I'm not paying enough attention to the fights. Nice 1-2 there from Giagos. Oh, big 1-2. Both guys land big shots. Sorano getting the better of that exchange. Oh, shot Sorano saying, I am for real. Believe in me. 3-punch combination stuns Giagos again. Giagos is on wobbly legs. Sorano needs to take advantage of this if he can see it. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook. Sorano, yes, stay patient, but don't wait too long. Giagos actually changed stances there because he had a front wobbly leg there, I believe. That was interesting. And Giagos gets the eye poke in. And see, there's one of those things that it breaks up the momentum. It breaks up Soriano's momentum. Giagos is the one with the eye poke. He most likely will not be penalized because it's the first foul of the fight. But Soriano's definitely paying a penalty for it. Besides the eye poke, like I said, he loses the momentum. All right, here we go. I'm going to have to kill the time clock because we're not even close now. I'll link you up, though. 210, 209, 208, 207, 206, 205 if you're looking to link up. Nice low leg kick there from Giagos and an inside leg kick. Straight right. Oh, nice left hand there from Sorano. Both guys coming out quickly in this first round, but Sorano... I think he's hurt Giagos twice. Nice body kick there from Sean Sorano. Inside leg kick there from Giagos. Oh, right hand right on the button there for Sorano, right on the temple. Body kick for Giagos. Nice knee to the body for Giagos and a right hook. And Giagos hurt Sorano. He buckled him with that right hook. Outside leg kick there from Sorano. I had to stop skipping the prelims, guys, because the early fights, many times, it's this first fight out of the gate is an incredible fight and a contender for fight of the night deep into the card. It may not get it a lot, but, a lot of times it's like the candidate until you get to the main card. Oh, nice low leg kick from Sorano. 1-2 from Giagos. Sorano answers with the right hook of his own. Inside leg kick there from Giagos. So, I mean, I gained a little more sympathy. Oh, nice left hook there from Sorano and a knee to the body. Oh, head kick lands for Sorano. He falls off balance. That didn't seem to really stun Giagos, though I don't think he connected flush with that. Giagos just continues to move forward. And there, oh, nice body kick there from Giagos. He shoots for the takedown, gets a big takedown there. That's big for Christos Giagos. You never know what these judges are going to be looking at. I gave Sean Soriano that round easily. I mean, I thought he rocked Giagos twice. Never know with these judges, though. My lady's off work for once on a Saturday. Got a bag full of weed and a fridge full of beer. That sounds like it should be a song if it's not. Watching it with her and loving every minute of it. What's the wife's name? Shout out to her. I mean, if she doesn't want her name on here, that's fine. But let me know her name and we'll give her a shout out. Give her some love. Did you get some new cans? Oh, the headphones? I've had these for a while. I just hadn't used them. Sorry. Insane start to a card. Yes, it is. 10-9 Soriano. Actually, I've had these ones for several years. But I stopped using the earbuds just because the cord was not very long. And the cord on these is like freaking 12 feet. They're old Able Planet. They're Able Planet Audio. They make or made good headphones. I think they actually may not even be in business anymore, unfortunately. But if you can find Able Planet headphones online, they're reasonable and they're good quality. All right. Hey, well, thank you, Mayor Nada. Thank you, KJ Fury. Nice combination there from Soriano and a low leg kick. I'm going to go back to the commentary, guys, because like I said, I don't feel my judging has been on lately. Giagos with the takedown, in and up inside control. And there, Kama Worthy talking about, so I don't know if my audio was off earlier. I think it may have been. But shout out to Tony Ferguson this week. He told Dana, oh, Giagos, that's a deep darce. It looks like Soriano's got some space here. Oh, no, he's out! He's out! Wow! Christos Giagos turns this fight around in the second round. Wow! And look at how empty these seats are at the beginning of the fights. These guys should know better. You don't want to miss anything anymore in the UFC on these cards. And man, for the pay-per-views, I just feel like they bring it all the time. Even if we don't recognize all the names, it's like the matchmakers recognize. And they come out hot in those first couple of fights. Holy shit. What's up? Thank you, KJ Fury. This is great commentary. Thanks for the shout out there. PC's Moon, call it a comeback. I will call it a comeback. Man, and listen to this crowd there. There's maybe 20% of this crowd here right now. I mean, it's Houston. It's a big city. That's always normal for a big city. For the first fights, you don't have a whole lot of people there because you guys know these are long events. I never miss a fight. If I go to a UFC, I'm not missing a damn fight. I'm there, an hour and a half before that first fight starts. But, it's a lot for some people. All right, 3 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 2. Christos Giagos. Yeah, 59 seconds of the second round by Darce Choke. And he's going to get an interview with Mr. Podcast, Mr. Godcast, the God of Pod, Joe Rogan. Is it just me or anyone else trying in vain to watch fight through my reflections on his glasses? I've heard people mention that. I've heard people mention, maybe I need to get bigger glasses. We've all been there, coffee. It's time to come back from that ledge. You know, I actually tried to put up a mirror behind me. Well, I did put up a mirror behind me, trying during the week one time. And so I could see the fights in the mirror. And so I thought, oh, this is awesome. Then when it bounced off the mirror back into the computer to stream out or record, it just looked like jumbled colors. I was disappointed. But I thought, that might be a little workaround that people can see a little bit. But yeah, I need help. I like it. Man, is anybody looking forward to the Lando Vannata Mike Grundy fight as much as I am? There's some obvious ones on here. You know, the Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush. Of course, the title fight, Michael Chandler versus Tony Ferguson. That's an incredible fight. That's one I think most of us would be excited about if that was the top of a fight night. If it was a fight night main event. This whole card is stacked, Samaranata. Yeah, there's some good fights, man. Vivian Arujo going against Kaitlyn Chookagian. Vivian Arujo, she is a violent woman. And she's coming up the rankings on the main card. Kevin Aguilar warming up there. He's taking on Tucker Lutz next. So I will change the fighters on here. All right, Kevin Aguilar versus Tucker Lutz. Man, I'll tell you, Tony's been hyped up this week. I know the main event is Michael Chandler versus Beneil Dariush, but I've felt the Tony love this week, and I'm loving it. I feel, I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just a time thing. And this is a guy that's coming off of 2 losses. I just feel like the fans turned a corner on Tony this week. In my mind, talking to other fans and stuff, it seems like almost overnight, and I'm sure some of you are going to disagree with me because nobody's universally beloved, but I feel like he became damn near universally beloved, this week. Stacked heavy. I had to admit to myself I'm an actual casual last week. Didn't know anything about Dariush. Shameful. Hey, that's why we're here. That's why we got such an educated crowd, man. Wow, Beneil Dariush moving up to a minus 160 favorite now. Tony Ferguson a plus 130 underdog. Man, give me some thoughts on the odds. You guys out there. Ferguson, a plus 130 underdog. Beneil Dariush, minus 160 favorite. Do you guys agree with those? Do you disagree with them? I was a little surprised. I honestly expected Tony to come out a little bit of a favorite. Like maybe just a slight favorite or, real close to even odds. But they've kind of widened just a little bit. In favor of Beneil Dariush after he came out a slight favorite. So I'm going to bring up the poll. You guys were voting this week. That's one of the 2 polls I had up. The other one, of course, for the main event, Michael Chandler and Charles Oliveira. All right, guys, 133 of you voted, and it's fairly close. I'm going to bring it up so everybody can see what I'm talking about here. All right, guys, you see Tony by finish, 38%. Tony by decision, 18%. Dariush by decision, 24%. Dariush by finish, 20%. So you got it. It's pretty close, 56-44, but in favor of Tony Ferguson. And while we're here, we'll look at Chandler and Oliveira. Fairly close as well. A little wider. 59% to 41%. And then, like I said, I think some extra attention on Tony Ferguson this week. We talked about what this fight would mean for him if it's a must-win. Just to make it clear, I do not believe he's going to be cut this week. But, there have been rumblings out there in social media, in the actual MMA media. So I thought I would put the question to you guys. Taking Tony all day, Smack 209. I'm taking Tony too. Definitely some question marks with him coming into this. He definitely has not looked like the same fighter the last two fights. That, after that blistering run, a man can only get beat down so much. We've seen careers changed by what fighters have done mentally and kind of, when guys have gotten screwed over and waited too long for a title shot, as I feel Tony did. He's two-time interim champion. Then he loses his interim championship for tripping on a cord. Comes back right away. Still doesn't have the belt. I mean, I don't feel like Tony Ferguson was treated too well. And another donation, John Coffey. Got to go back to work. I'll be listening in here and there. Peace out, everybody. Hey, thank you, John Coffey. Shout out for the super chat. Another one of our premium members and consistent donators. Mr. John Coffey. All right, Tucker Lutz, if you haven't heard that name before, that's because this is his UFC debut. But a lot of times on these pay-per-views, I'm sure you guys have noticed, guys that are coming out, 11-fight win streak, UFC debut, finished 8 of 11 wins, 6 knockouts, one on week 10 of season 4 of Dana White's Contender Series. What's up, Andres Jimenez? Hey, good to see you, man. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Benny's the most evolved fighter on the roster. So Marinata, Lighter Coffee. Marinata, I really like his attitude. Seems like he doesn't put an act on at all. And yeah, I was talking about, I think my audio might have been out, but I was going to say that, Tony Ferguson, I would say really made those press conferences in a way, but give Beneil Dariush a ton of credit. Because he played the matador. He played the straight man. It was like a Khabib versus Conor type of atmosphere. And think about like comedians in the past, like Laurel and Hardy. You always had like this kind of loud, intense person. And then you had a straight person that never really laughed at the jokes, never really gave anything too big of reaction. And Beneil Dariush, whether it was purposeful or not, he played that moniker to a T. Who do you like in the Grundy versus Vannata fight, Mike? Man, I love that fight. Man, the only two things I hate about it is that I have to pick somebody to win and somebody's going to lose. I'm going to go with Lando. I know Grundy is a slight favorite. And here we go. Kevin Aguilar, former LFA featherweight champion. See, this is what I'm talking about. Finished 11 of his 17 wins, 9 by knockout. Defeated Javier Gomez by split decision. Dana White Contender Series Season 2. So a lot of pressure on this guy tonight. I think Dariush will be a bigger problem for Tony than most people think. Well, the odds makers are down with it. Dariush is a fairly, I don't know if I'd say big, but I mean obvious favorite at plus 160. Excuse me. Kevin Aguilar, 6 years older at 32. Lutz, an inch taller at 5'8", but Aguilar will have an inch reach advantage at 73 inches here in the featherweight division. Vannata, if he's all there, but Grundy, if he gets clumsy, easily hittable Vannata. Well called, Nurmagomedov. Don't think many people realize how dangerous Beneil is. All right, fighting out of Baltimore, Maryland. He is a minus 120 favorite. 11-1 as a professional, making his UFC debut. Tucker Lutz. I don't know much about these guys, but just to make it fun, well, let me see his record here real quick. So, fighting out of Longview, Texas, 17-4. Kevin Aguilar. Just to make it fun, I'm going to go with Kevin Aguilar. He's a former LFA champion. I mean, that's a pretty legit league, which is now on UFC Fight Pass. Which, here's something interesting. Referee's going to be Jacob Montalvo for this one. Here's something interesting, though. AXS TV did not renew their contract with LFA. Chose instead to pick up Invicta FC. So Invicta, first LFA goes to Fight Pass, and then Invicta goes from Fight Pass to AXS. I think that's a big trade. I think in favor of Fight Pass. Oh, nice exchange here early. They need to take that damn pay-per-view bar off. They're blocking the fighters in the clock. Nice combination there from Lutz and a body kick upstairs. Yeah, big shots there from Lutz. Nice straight right. Memorize the fighters tonight because apparently they're going to block the fighters' names all week long. Good job, ESPN. Nice knee to the body there. Nice combination there. Aguilar, good body kick there from Lutz. A lot of concentration, a lot on the line here. Little wild left hook there. Good combination there from Aguilar. Oh, to the body and the head. Aguilar coming on here. Oh, straight right and a left hook upstairs there for Aguilar. Body and head. Oh, big body kick there for Lutz. Outside leg kick for Lutz, and then a nice solid left hook right on the chin of Aguilar. Good right hand to the body there for Lutz, and Aguilar seemed to own the first half of the round. Lutz coming back in the second. Good body kick there from Lutz on a straight right. Aguilar to the body there. Lutz seemed to have taken a little more time to, study his opponent here, and it lands a nice 1-2 there. Nice body kick. It seems like Lutz might have Aguilar's range down right now. Nice left hook upstairs there from Aguilar. Outside leg kick from Lutz. And see how much Lutz is feinting here. And he kind of made it look like he was going to go up to the head earlier when he landed that great body kick. Nice left hook and left hand. There from Lutz. A big right uppercut from Tucker Lutz. And we might not need the judges tonight, guys. That was a hurricane. Outside leg kick there from Lutz, and starting to put it together defensively as well. Here is Tucker Lutz. Like I said, Kevin Aguilar had a great start to the round, but Lutz. Left hook here. Tucker Lutz, he's starting to land the harder shots. He's starting to find his range. And maybe he was a little nervous. I mean, it makes sense. This is his UFC debut. And there's the takedown for Lutz. And that is big on the scorecards. And I already thought Lutz was taking over this round before that. And he's staying busy with the ground and pound of the body. Lutz just really showing a good knowledge tonight for his range, for his opponent's movement. Very, very technical tonight. And Aguilar trying to throw a few strikes there from the bottom, which, of course, is getting much, much more common in the UFC. Used to be hardly anybody used to try to strike from the bottom. It was just like, get up, go for a submission, then try to get up. I mean, us judo guys in the guard and jiu-jitsu fighters, I would say, that become decent strikers, they realize you can strike from the guard. Might not be preferable with everybody. You got to have the right angle. All right, let's go to the chat here. In between rounds, I gave that first round to Tucker Lutz, if there was any doubt. So 2019 for Tucker. What's up, Trevor and Trev in the house? What's up, dudes? Tony returns tonight. Yeah, I hope we get I hope we get Torrin Brown in here. He's a big Tony Ferguson fan, so I know he'd be happy to see Ferguson come back successfully. Barboza's knockout victory over Dariush is aging like fine wine as long as Dariush keeps winning. True enough. Brock Elleris, let's go, boys. Wish I didn't have to work tonight, but I'm here while I can be. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate you being here, man. Sorry you had to work. I mean, so I feel lucky, even though I say like I work 6 to 7 days a week, I feel lucky that I get that behind me early in the day. Nice low leg kick, and then the body and headshot from Aguilar, but a big left hook there from Lutz. Lutz just hits harder than Aguilar. I mean, he really does, and it's very obvious for the judges and everything. Damn pay-per-view promotion banner at the bottom of the screen is hiding fighters' names and time clock. Bummer. It's Tony time. Yeah, I was mentioning that, Robert. That's a bunch of crap, man. It's kind of frustrating me, especially when you got a guy making his UFC debut. Nice straight right and left. Oh, man, big exchange. Both guys. Wow, and an inside leg kick. There from Lutz, outside from Aguilar. Hey, Robert, after this round, nice exchange. Right hand there from Lutz at the end and a left hook. But Aguilar got a good combination of the body in there, too. Bombs from Lutz. And Aguilar answering. Nice little leg kick there from Lutz. Straight right to the body. Left hand upstairs there for Aguilar. Lutz is really making Aguilar reach to find him, too. Jab gets there for Aguilar. Oh, man, look at that left hook. That was, and the body kick. That was like a floating left hook. It was like he moved within range, like while he was throwing the punch. That was beautiful. Nice 1-2 there from Aguilar. I really like Tucker Lutz's style and technique. Aguilar shooting deep here. Kevin Aguilar is very talented. He is by no means out of this fight, but Tucker Lutz he's starting to really figure out a lot in the puzzle of Kevin Aguilar. He's putting the pieces together. Robert, if they still have that bar in front of the fighters and the clock, or for everybody, I'll start putting the color of shorts for each guy after their name. That way at least we get that, and then I got the time clock. So, nice straight left there from Aguilar. Oh, low leg kick from Lutz, but a 1-2 upstairs from Aguilar, and he's starting to come on here in the second round. Good jab there from Aguilar. Oh, Superman punch. That was like a Superman jab there for Aguilar. That was interesting. Nice body kick there from Lutz. And Aguilar's been working that body, though. That was a nice right hook to the body from Aguilar. And a good jab here. Oh, nice left hook to the body and the right hook upstairs from Lutz. Oh, big left hand for Aguilar. Aguilar has a chance to win this round. This is a competitive round. Oh, and Lutz easily getting the takedown, though. Man. And he might be about to take over this fight again. Inside the guard here of Aguilar. And there, somebody realized that the bar was covering everything finally. 2-2 on the takedowns for Tucker Lutz tonight. Minute left. Aguilar pops right back up. Let's swing it, boys. 1 minute left. Oh, nice combination there from Lutz. And the defense on top of it. Good left hook from Tucker Lutz. Lutz, for making his UFC debut, he does a lot of things really well. Nice left hand there from Lutz. And the outside leg kick. And the blood on the back of Lutz seems to be coming from Aguilar's nose. Oh, straight right and a left hook. There from Lutz. That didn't help Aguilar's nose. Outside leg kick there from Aguilar. And Tucker going to clinch up here with seconds left in the second. Nice knee to the body there from Aguilar. Gets a couple of knees in. Lutz with the right hand. I got Lutz up easy, 2-0. 2018. But, Aguilar, he's definitely making this fight competitive. It's Tony time. Mike, you think Jacare retires tonight? Will he and should he maybe are two different questions. Win or lose, I would like to see him retire. But I don't know because I haven't heard him say anything throughout the week. I've never heard him mention retirement, actually. So it's hard to say, but I would not be surprised. Robert, I agree with you. 2018. All right. I'm paying attention again. My card's back in line with Robert. Because generally, we very rarely disagree. And I started paying more attention to the chat in the during the fight and less attention. The chat's important, but less attention to the actual fight And I was not doing a good job scoring, I don't think. Oh, nice 1-2 from Aguilar to start out the third round. And an inside leg kick. I wonder if his corner told him, hey, you need a finish. Right hook to the body, left hand upstairs, and the body kick for Aguilar. Oh, big combination from Lutz. These guys want it. Couple of good shots there from Lutz. Oh, big right and a left hand there from Aguilar. Man, Kevin Aguilar coming out on fire. This right, a big uppercut from Lutz. And he pushes Aguilar back. Straight left from Aguilar. What a fight. Nice left there from Aguilar. Lutz landing the right hook. Right hook from Aguilar. Aguilar might have more left in the tank, though. Nice right hook upstairs from Aguilar. Outside a leg kick from Lutz. Big right hand from Aguilar. And this crowd is getting loud. Oh, big counter left hook from Lutz as Aguilar comes in. And he eats it. He eats it well. Oh, big right hand and a left there from Aguilar. And a right hook to the body. And this is what you want to see from a fighter with so much to gain and so much to lose that's down 2 rounds. Kevin Aguilar fighting. I mean, this is what we demand, guys, and we're getting it. You see, Lutz got a pretty decent advantage as far as the overall strikes. Nice little leg kick there from Lutz. Shoots for the takedown, and he gets it. Big takedown here for Tucker Lutz. And Aguilar, I mean, he needs to be intensively working to get back up. Because like I said, he needs a finish. There's no scorecard win, or at least shouldn't be, in the cards for him. I mean, if Adelaide Bird and Chris Lee are in the building, you never know. But a little bit of booing here. Sometimes this is the part I don't miss so much from having a crowd. But it does make fighters move a lot of times. I mean, that was not a significant amount of inactivity, I don't believe. That was like a few seconds. Couple of nice shots there from Lutz. Needed the body. Aguilar's back up. Back to the center of the cage. More back to sling of leather. And Kevin Aguilar has got a finish on his mind. Body kick there for Aguilar. Oh, good exchange there. Nice shots there from Lutz. Oh, big right hook to the body there from Lutz. And a body kick. And I mean, Aguilar coming out with the attitude, hey, if I'm down 2-0, I got nothing to lose. I'm going to win. I'm going to get the finish or go out on my shield. That was a nice counter right hook there from Lutz. And now Aguilar shooting for the takedown. I get he wants to mix some things up. I don't know why he would actually want the takedown here, though. Nice knee to the body there from Aguilar. Because a takedown for Lutz might seal this fight. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch there from Aguilar. Minute left in this fight. Low leg kick for Lutz. Straight left lands for Aguilar. And Lutz getting on the bicycle now. He's throwing those leg kicks and jabs. Oh, nice 1-2. Nice right hand lands there for Lutz. And a good left hook. He is not just winding the clock down by any means. Nice right hook to the body and a low leg kick for Lutz. I mean, big counter left hook from Lutz. I mean, he's playing big 1-2 from Aguilar and a body kick. 20 seconds left for Aguilar to finish this fight, and he might have hurt Lutz with that body kick. Oh, straight right and a left hook upstairs. Aguilar chasing him. Oh, swinging for the fences. Both guys landing. Nice body kick there from Aguilar as Lutz avoids those last couple of punches from Aguilar. And that should be a pretty easy 29-28 there for Tucker Lutz. But, man, Kevin Aguilar, he's got a lot of heart. Tucker Lutz has got a lot of positive things going on for him. Good stuff. All right, let's go to the chat here. This is a changing of an era. A lot of these fighters we know so well are on their way out the door. Father Time. Yeah, absolutely, Sam 302. We're going to have to learn the names of some of these newer guys, and I think we might hear Tucker Lutz's name a few more times. Adrian Yanez, I feel like he's one of the up-and-comers. Who's the guy that Adrian Yanez and another young fighter have been talking back and forth, trying to put up a fight between each other. And it was possibly going to be on this card. I can't think of who the guys is, but they are, they are definitely some promising prospects. And you see the distance strikes in favor of Lutz, 79-52. Grand strikes in favor of Aguilar, 54-15. But most of those are from his back. They're a little pitter-pat. I don't put a whole lot of stock in that. 3 takedowns for Tucker Lutz. That's pretty big because they were legit takedowns where he got dominant positions. All right, 30-27 and 2 29-28. Unanimous decision, Tucker Lutz. Totally agree. Isaiah Scott says, and that will be the beginning of the end. Right, at Top Gun Talk. Here getting the interview with Joe Rogan. Damn good fight. Yes, it was. Tough crowd, right, Robert? 30-27 Lutz. Well, we are in Houston, so who knows how the judges score it. Smart move to increase bonus. I agree. Mike, can you go up and read my comments? Was it just the one? And that will be the beginning of the end? So I'm trying to make sure I'm paying attention to the fights during the fight. Because like I mentioned earlier, I felt like my judging was not on point. And I mean, if I don't feel like I'm doing a decent job of judging, I'm just not gonna give out the score. So I had to, kind of look at myself and say, hey, you're not in line with everybody the last 2 weeks. So, I realized I needed to be paying more attention to these fights. I thought I was paying attention, but when you're reading the comments and everything else, you miss some things. So, man, big card though. Last fight of what they still call the early prelims coming up. 3 fights there. Then there is 4 fights on the prelims, 5 fights on the main card. So 12 fights all together tonight, guys. We got 10 fights to go. Big night, and we'll see who's coming up next. The ladies in the house. Priscilla Correa, one of my favorites, but she's a sizable favorite tonight against Gina Mazzani. Gina Mazzani minus 200 favorite. Priscilla Correa or Cochea, I can't remember how he says, a plus 155 underdog. So I'm going to get the fighters plugged in here for the next match, and then we'll chat amongst ourselves. Oh, and give credit there in the tip jar. It's now $5 is $10. Thank you, PBR Street Gang and John Coffey so far for the donations. Much appreciated. Did you see Nick Diaz training with Tyson Fury? Thoughts? I seen that. I mean, that can't be a bad thing. God, yeah, I mean, I love both of those guys. Tyson Fury that's such a great guy to be training with. I actually posted that video and shared it. It's in our Facebook group, the Fights with Friends Facebook group. If you're not signed up for that, guys, I'll let you know it is a private group. You have to give a request, and I have to accept it. So if you guys are interested in that, it's been getting more and more active. Thank you for those that have been posting and interacting. That's the Facebook groups. And, interact with me throughout the week. If you got Twitter, though, guys, I'm posting stuff over there on Twitter. Answering your questions, and you follow me. Let me know you followed me. I'll give you a follow back. Just at me follow back, and I'll follow back immediately. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends is the Twitter over there. And there is Iron Michael Chandler. The numbers, 22-5. Professional debut was 2009. 13 first-round finishes. 10 knockouts, 7 submissions. NCAA 1 All-American. This guy, he's got a lot of skills. He brings a lot of skills to the table, and I know a lot of people are not happy about him rising to the top so quickly in the UFC. But don't take it out on him. He's just trying to promote himself to the best of his abilities. Savage knockout over Dan Hooker in his UFC debut. A lot of people didn't like that he was the alternate for Justin Gaethje and Khabib Nurmagomedov, but hey, he went out there, he made the weight, he was ready to fight, he stepped in. That's his job. Shane Burgos versus Edson Barboza, Kaitlyn Chookagian versus Vivian Arujo, Matt Schnell, the only Houston fighter on this card, taking on Rogerio Bontorin. And then the co-main event, Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush, Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler, of course, for the championship in the main event. That's your main card. Sam just showed me Nick is serious about fighting again. Choosing training partner like Tyson Fury. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Can you get a better sparring partner? Of course, he's a lot bigger and a lot taller and stuff. So, I wonder how many of those things are going to translate for Nick. But I'm sure Tyson can, can teach him a lot. That guy, he's probably the best heavyweight on the planet right now. If you would ask me who was the best heavyweight boxer on the planet right now, I know him and Joshua are going to fight it out later this year. But I'm taking Tyson Fury against anybody in the world right now. After his last fight against Deontay Wilder. Will that come back to boxing or MMA? Or should I say come back to MMA or do boxing? I think he's coming back to MMA. I don't know how much Dana would stand in his way of making a boxing match because he's put some threats out to some of these promotions recently. Even though Nick has not been a active fighter for over 4 years, over 5 years, I believe now. He's still under contract with the UFC if he's going to fight. And Dana White sent a cease and desist to Triller saying, and to Jake Paul saying, hey, stop trying to recruit my fighters that are in active contracts at my company. So, I would say to that, maybe pay your fighters more so they don't have to try to go somewhere else. But, it is what it is. My prediction for the main event, and new. I agree with you, Greg Brimstone, 100%. Dana recently said Nick is not interested, but his manager says they are just looking for the right opponent. Well, Sam 32, yeah, he said he had a fight for Nick. Now he's saying Nick's not interested. That's Dana talk a lot of times. Not always, but it's Dana talk a lot of times for this guy's not taking the road that we want. Either he wants more money than we want to give him, which is the most common case. And then, of course, the other case is, he's not fighting. He or she is not fighting who we want them to fight the first time. But I think the UFC should have a pretty good idea of where Nick Diaz is after being off for so long. So if I was them, I would think I would be giving him opponents like Donald Cerrone. They said they were going to give Cerrone another one, like Robbie Lawler, like Tyron Woodley. If he hadn't just been cut, Diego Sanchez probably would have been a good choice too. Of course, he's out the road. Carlos Condit probably be a good choice. It's just a long time to be off. And then, we can get a good idea after that of where Nick is. I don't think it would really be in anybody's best interest to put him in there with the top five guy out of the gate. Anyone here? Brand Vera, 43, finally lost one heavyweight championship belt to the first Indian MMA champion, Aguilar. No, I hadn't gotten a chance to watch it yet, Robert. But I do have it. I did record it. I plan on going back and watching it later. I think Dana wanted Nick versus Chimaev. Nick's camp probably said hell no. Which, that would be a stupid fight. That would be a suicide fight for Nick Diaz. After being off for so long, I'm not saying it's impossible for him to beat Chimaev, but really, that's a fighter that hasn't fought in 5 years. You're going to throw him in there against somebody, he would have struggled with before he went away? That's a lot to ask. That's what took GSP so long to return. They're trying to make him fight for peanuts. Dana was going around saying George doesn't want to be a fighter anymore. Yeah, that's a common tactic from him, and it's very irritating. I know it's kind of part of his job, but it's very predictable at this point. I just wish they'd pay the fighters a little more. All right, Gina Mazzani. Second shortest average fight time in UFC bantamweight women's history with 6 minutes and 41 seconds. She's finished 5 of her last 7, 4 of those by knockout. So she does not generally have long fights. And Priscilla Caceres, she's a finisher as well. Both women 32. Priscilla an inch taller at 5'7", but Mazzani is going to have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 68.5 inches. Didn't both the Diaz brothers used to train with Andre Ward? What's up, J Dig? I'm not sure. Sorry, this is more than my... Oh, no problem, Robert. You didn't know I was going to watch it later. I haven't gotten to it yet, so that's my fault. That's on me. All right, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. She is a plus 175 underdog. 9-3 as a professional. Priscilla Caceres. Great walkout song. Spider's Bait version of Black Betty. Nice. I saw Darren Till and Shimmy agreed to fight at some point. Really? At some point, huh? Fighting out of Kansas, Surrey, Missouri. A minus 210 favorite. She is 7-4 as a professional. Gina Mazanik. And you can see the crowd is filling in here. And Mike Beltran, the referee, one of the best in the business here. It seemed like we used to see him almost primarily in Bellator in the past. He's been getting a lot more UFC gigs. I thought that was kind of generally up to the commissions. But for some reason, he was always in Bellator. And you always see Herb Dean only in the UFC. I mean, I haven't seen him anywhere else in a very long time. So I'm not exactly... It'd be interesting to know how that works, actually. All right, Mazanik in the black shorts. Cucuy in the white. Nice inside leg kick there from Mazanik. Good lefty hand there. And Cucuy, she's got a brutal clinch game. Oh, straight right and a left hook from Mazanik. And Mazanik's just got hands. I mean, she's got hands. Oh, and Mazanik easily getting the takedown. Little Ochigari inside reap there. Oh, man, look at the rotation and move to side control there. Just so smooth. Now getting into half guard. Yeah, this is bad for Priscilla. Oh, Mazanik, she's about to land a big elbow to the body if Priscilla was not careful, though. She didn't land it. I thought she was going to land it. Oh, man. And there's the throw again. Beautiful judo there from Priscilla. And, I mean, with the jiu-jitsu belt, guys, there's a lot of crossover in judo and jiu-jitsu. And you see the throws and stuff from judo. And judo, you know, kind of combines the two sports. You got the stand-up, and then when you get to the ground, it's basically, you know, it's jiu-jitsu. Nice shots there from the body from Priscilla. I do plan on this week. God, I'm going to say this to hold myself to it. Because plan on putting out a thing, a little special, like maybe, you know, it'll be a premiere again, like last week's news thing, but like maybe a 10-minute thing or something on judo and MMA. Nice elbows there from Mazanik. Wow, this is the biggest favorite on the entire fight card. I noticed a lot of close odds. But wow, a 2-1 is the biggest favorite on the entire card. I do not remember that from any other card. That is an unpredictable fight card. Oh, nice shots there from Mazanik on the ground. Priscilla trying to get to her feet onto one knee. There's the knee to the body I was talking about earlier from Mazanik. And some big shots there. This one not a hard round to score so far. Gina Mazanik in total control here in this first round. Nice knee to the body. Good combination from Priscilla, but she eats a couple big shots. And look at the smile on the face of Gina Mazanik. Oh, knee to the body, knee to the head, left hook right. And now Priscilla landing, and Gina gets the takedown. But these women be banging. Wow, we be banging. 3 out of 3 takedowns. I'm going to look at the chat. I feel pretty confident I can judge this round now, guys. Let's go Gina, says J Dig. Yeah, she's doing great in this first round, man. What are your picks for Burgos versus Barboza? Barboza, I really like him as a fighter. I like his style and stuff. Man, it's going to be a really tough fight for him, though. The wrestler, nice shots from the top here from Priscilla, but, from Mazanik, who's dominating this round. It's tough, man. That's tough. I'm rooting for Barboza. It's, man, that's really tough. That's almost a toss-up for me. If I was betting, I might have to lean slightly towards Burgos. Like I said, a lot of these fights are just such even fights. Fun fact, Beltran elected to only referee in the state of California until recently. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's probably why he's in Bellator so much. Because Vegas is in, or UFC's in Vegas so much. So when Nick Newell fights, do they say he's got a hand instead of hands? Sorry, guys, I'm going down. Oh, man. Love the news video, Mike. Thank you, Mac209. I'm going to definitely be putting up some more of those as well, too. Mexican Judo, as in you don't know who you're messing with, Holmes. That's Brock Ellery. All right, here we go, guys. Burgos minus 138 favor. Barboza is plus 120. Early pick, fellas. Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and pick Barboza. I might regret it, but... And Mazanik taking the takedown. I would watch more tape if I was going to bet on it. I'll say that, though. Oh, and there's an arm triangle. Oh, there's an arm in there. I was going to say, it looked like Mazanik might have an arm triangle there, but Priscilla's got an arm in. 10 by Mazanik. Barboza by switch kick KO. Oh, he's got such a beautiful switch kick. Love that line, Brock. Is Usman on steroids? Baca. I've definitely had my suspicions. A lot of other people have as well. Barboza by switch kick. Obviously, you can't say definitively. The CEO of EPO. That's hilarious. Barboza's hoping to get consecutive wins. First time since 2017. 2-4 since his fight with Khabib. Damn. Not saying Usman on steroids, but Usman is definitely on steroids. I agree with you. It's pretty likely, in my opinion. And Mazanik getting on top, putting the hooks in. He looks juicy. He looks very, very juicy. And Priscilla getting out of that. Big shots from the top here from Mazanik, though. I mean, as good as Priscilla Cache is, Gina Mazanik's just on another level. Yeah, Barboza's about due for a highlight reel finish. That is true. Burgos was also the favorite in his last fight with Josh Emmett, which he lost. J-Dig, is that from Drillbit Taylor or Yumi and Dupree? I can only remember that it's Owen Wilson. Oh, I love Owen Wilson. Great actor. Nice left hand there from the top from Gina Mazanik. I know, Brock, I heard that back in the early 90s when I was a kid. And Mazanik on top here. Priscilla trying to get some space here in the guard. Let's see. She needs to get, if she's going to go for submission, I think she probably needs to get his legs up a lot higher. Mazanik is, deep into her guard and kind of that great no man's land that GSP liked so much. Oh, Beck Beltran's going to call him up. He's not messing around. All right, here we go. Back to the feet. I kind of expected Joe Rogan to say something about that. I know he's not a big fan of stand-ups, but nice little leg kick from Priscilla. Little head kick. from Mazanik. Good defense there from Priscilla, who at this point I think probably needs a finish. Nice 1-2 from Priscilla. Oh, she just sliced and diced Mazanik open. Gina Mazzani's got a horrible cut around her eye there and a big knee to the body. There from Priscilla. Body kick there from Mazanik. Priscilla's loading up though. Big left hook. And that cut around her eye, that might be compromising the vision of Mazanik here. And she looks exhausted as well. Gina Mazanik might be gassing out here. Good exchange there. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Priscilla. And a big right hand. Priscilla Cucuy coming on. And a nice right hand there from Priscilla. Oh, this fight has taken a huge 180. And it's due to cardio. Nice uppercut there from Priscilla. Gina Mazanik is gassed. Couple of nice big right hands there from Mazanik. Wow, Mazanik cannot miss right now. Nice left hook. Mazanik doesn't even seem to have the energy to defend. Priscilla can finish the fight right here. If she can break away. Oh, and she's limping too. Look at Priscilla limping. She hurt that, maybe that front leg. Nice left hook there from Priscilla. Big right hand from Priscilla. Left hook, right uppercut. Mazanik comes back and lands a left hook. She's going to defend herself though. Big right hook and a right uppercut. Oh, right hook, elbow uppercut. It's all over. Priscilla Cucuy pulls off the upset with the comeback win. Call her the cardio kid. Because Priscilla Cardio Cucuy just used that cardio to take out Gina Mazanik. And Mazanik will learn a lesson, no doubt, from this one. Because you could see it was like, I mean, I know there's a gas shortage in Texas, but Gina Mazanik had a gas shortage that would rival any hacked pump in the country right now. She was on empty. Wow. Barboza always has trouble with wrestlers. Yep. What's up, Steve McHugh? Everybody is in Mexican beef. What? Hard hits. Who would like to hear a drunken conversation between Joshua Fabia and Tony Ferguson? I would like to hear a regular conversation. I mean, people didn't know them. They'd think they were intoxicated, I'm sure. Wow, look at the underdog go. Yep, wow. You wouldn't take a broken paycheck to these broads. Wow, all right, Mike. It's over. 77% believe it. Shevchenko versus Lee will go the distance. With Shevchenko being a minus 129 favorite. Lee is a lamb going to the slaughter on paper. Ouch, Robert, what are you smoking tonight? Thank you, Ordinary Pete. No, Bruno. I like that. All right, 4:51 of the second round. Just 9 seconds left in that round. Priscilla knew she had the fish on the hook, and she reeled it in. Back-to-back wins for her, moving to 10-3, and an emotional Priscilla Cucuy here. Let's go, Charlie Olives. What's up, Chris Jackson? Good to see you, man. Yeah, an Ordinary Pete. Glad to have you in the house, my man. Some Gorilla Glue number 4 and some OG Purple Kush. Agreed, I'm going for Charlie O as well. What's up here? Yeah, I keep forgetting, Robert, what that Gorilla Glue is until I seen the second part of it. And I was thinking maybe you were going to put it in Gina Mazanik's gas there. But she doesn't have to worry about it now. She's turning her back. Damn, she fooked that girl up, right? Nice. Shevchenko and Lee both lost to Roxanne Modafferi. Hey, Modafferi, she's an underrated happy warrior. Fat fingers can't tie. Smoking phantom cookies. I'm an edible man myself when I do partake. But, wow, and for the early prelims, 3 fights. We got 3 good fights, guys. Andrea Lee versus Antonina Shevchenko is up next. Andrea Lee's actually a minus 143 favorite. Now, looks like the lines may be moved. This is a very, very emotional lady. I mean, I don't speak Portuguese, but I mean, I could tell there's some emotions right there. Got some lavender cake, OG punch. I love edibles. Yeah, me too, man. Got some apple pie. This girl's crying. Damn, there's some great weed here tonight. Ha! Imagine the room if we were all chilling together. Dude, that's what we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to... We're going to have to spend a weekend together, honestly, guys. That's what I would love to do if we all had the money. Sometimes hang out, watch some fights. It'd be great if it was on a weekend like a Friday Bellator and a Saturday UFC. Shut down a couple bars. Stop talking. She really likes to talk. Right? Yeah, she is. Man, Portuguese is an aggressive language, man. I mean, they get a lot of syllables into a short amount of time. All right, and here's Charles Oliveira warming up there. Recorded video of him in training. But... man, you got a crossroads fight and a title fight. But I want to talk again about Tony Ferguson a little bit. I mean, Beneil Dariush can definitely jump into the mix as well, too. But you have Tony Ferguson. He's still ranked number 5, despite losing 2 in a row. Remember, he had that long streak, of course. Nobody will ever forget it. And then, you have Michael Chandler ranked number 3. Oliveira... Was he ranked number 2? I think he might have been ranked number 2. 2 or 4. And then Ferguson's right there at 5. So I think Ferguson, with an impressive win, and somebody gets knocked out of a fight, or Conor McGregor or Dustin Poirier, the winner's not able to fight right away. Tony Ferguson, a title shot is not out of the conversation, especially if Michael Chandler was the winner. Now, of course, after Charles Oliveira getting that dominant win over Tony Ferguson a few fights ago, that's probably going to make it quite a bit harder to get that rematch. Imagine a poker game, tubes of drinks, and MMA on TV. A huge pay-per-view in poker. I like that. Yeah, I used to do poker night when I was in Eastern Washington. I used to do poker night at my house like pretty much every week. Don't forget, we'd probably be breaking Robert at a jail that same weekend. Are things in Seattle? You're not in danger, are you, Mike? Not that I know of. Is there something going on here in Seattle more than usual? No, I think everything should be fine. I don't watch the news, Chris Jackson, so I don't hear anything on the streets. That would be an epic weekend. MMA, I watch MMA news, and some friends tell me some things, but I'm just so much happier since I don't watch the news anymore. I mean, and I have cable now, and I can tell you, since I got cable back, that channel has not went on CNN, Fox News, or any of that crap. And it works for me. I deleted my news app on my phone because I was tired. It's only bad news all the freaking time coming up anyways. And then you see the streak they're showing there for Tony. Wow, from October of 2016. Oh, no, that's the division timeline. Okay. It is a long time that Tony went without losing, though. Mike is the danger. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah. Okay, now I want to know, though, because now you told me what's going on. Chris Jackson, and does anybody else know that there's something going on in Seattle? I mean, I knew we had Chaz. I knew we had, like, some riots and stuff. Is there something actively going on now? I love my reactions to that. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I just, like, literally don't know. I drive to Edmonds every day, which is, you know, real close to Seattle. I don't live in the city of Seattle. I'm in a suburb. But, everything's been pretty okie-dory. Hunky-dory. Chaz is coming for Mike. Mike should have announced fights in the chat. Oh, that would be fun. You're okay, Mike. Thanks. Seattle an alien invasion last night. Oh, man, I'm sorry I missed that. Just say strapped or get clapped. That's all. I got my CCW. Yeah, Ordinary Pete. I know what's up. Oh, they're always rioting and defunding police and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I did see some more stuff about the city council wanting to defund more police. Yeah, I did see that because they had promised to get rid of so many police officers by a certain amount of time. It was 35 or something. But then they didn't take into account all the police that had quit. So I don't think it would leave them with much of anything left. And I mean, geez, I don't want to talk a whole lot about politics, but just let me tell you guys, they need police in Seattle. Good police, obviously. But, yeah, let's not do no police. This day in 1998, Pete Williams knocked out Mark Coleman. Oh, dude, I remember that fight like it was, wow. I'm saying I remember that fight like it was yesterday. That was 23 years ago. Man, that makes me feel old. Pete was wearing shoes at the time, yep, which makes it one of the most brutal head kick knockouts in UFC history. And Mark Coleman was completely exhausted. So his head was leaning way over. This is before they had rounds. And I want to say they were at like 16, 17 minutes. Coleman was a big guy. Big muscular guy. You go to range, make sure to practice firing. I do now and then, not as much as I would like to. Oh yeah, Sam. Haha, I remember that. Chris Jackson says, we appreciate you, Mike. Thank you for the donation. A hand for Chris Jackson. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I mean, without the friends, there's no fights with friends. It's just me talking to myself about fights, so... Chris Jackson, adding to the pot. Mark Coleman was like a freight train running on fumes. The man was so exhausted. Yeah, and I remember, I mean, I think about them talking about, like, supposed lack of cardio for some of those fighters back then. Tank Abbott, when he was fighting, it was UFC 6, Olev Taktarov, in the finals of UFC 6. And it was in Colorado at Elevation. And they went 17 minutes or so. It was like 17 minutes or so without a break. And Tank finally got tired. And I remember they said, like, oh, yeah, it's because Tank lacks cardio. And at the time, I was like, well, yeah, I mean... You know, Oleg did have better cardio. That seemed to be what made the difference. But dude just went 17 minutes without a break. That's pretty impressive. You have to wonder how that fight would have went if it had been, 5-minute rounds. I think Tank would have won it. But, I think he would have won his first ever UFC. But, I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda. You never know. Never know in MMA. And Tank Abbott, I guess talking about the early days, I'm not sure how I got back out on him. But, he was one of these guys that would make that one mistake like he did against Don Fry. If those remember, he had Don Fry like just about completely out and slipped and ended up losing the fight. Lando Vannata has to make sure to not make those mistakes tonight against Mike Grundy. He's a very, very violent fighter, but as somebody's mentioned earlier, I mean, he can miss some big shots. He can end up off balance, and Mike Grundy is very dangerous. That's my candidate for fight of the night. That was my candidate coming in, is Mike Grundy versus Lando Vannata. I mean, we had a great candidate earlier on the early prelims. But, on paper, in practice, and on purpose, Lando Vannata and Mike Grundy, that's a good matchup. All right, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Anybody from Texas in here? I think a couple of you guys were from Texas, right? Man, I would love to be there tonight. In that sold-out crowd. There's the rankings. Oliveira number 3, Chandler number 4. So Tony Ferguson is ranked number 5. If he wins impressively tonight, if Chandler wins, of course, he's the champion. Ferguson's probably going to move up to number 3. You would think that the winner of this faces the winner of Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier, assuming everybody's ready to go right away and assuming everybody wants that fight, whoever wins. But Tony Ferguson, he's right back in the title shot picture with a win here. Hope Lando Vannata gets his jaw broken. I can't stand that guy. What's up, Cheeto Ortiz? Good to see you, man. I am Mike. That's right, Sam302. Shout out to Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas, Tony Ferguson said. And looks at Dana White, says, I think the bonuses should be bigger too. Don't you agree? And he had Dana pinned into a corner. Dana said, all right, tonight the bonuses will be $75K, Tony. And man, both of these guys, they've taken much different paths and at the same time, much similar paths. Charles Oliveira, he's been in the UFC since, I believe, 2009. Michael Chandler's been in MMA since 2009, largely spending his time in Bellator. Of course, has had the championship belt, 3-time as a champion in Bellator. But Michael Chandler will be the first to tell you, none of that matters now. This is the big show. This is, as Anderson Silva would say, this is the great show. And, Michael Chandler, he talked about it this week in an interview with Ariel Helwani, saying, the notoriety, the people that recognize me, the people that are talking about me, as long as I was in Bellator, the difference in the UFC is immediate. Hope Tony can get back on track, but if I had to bet money, I'd put it all on Dariush. The guy that gets better every time he steps in that octagon. He's damn good, man. Arcade Chaos in the house. What's up, my man? Good to see ya. All right. Be right back. I'll see you when you come back. And you see Andrea Lee and Antonina Shevchenko, number 12 and number 11. In the women's flyweight division, respectively. Main prelim fight is going to be Jacare Souza versus Andre Muniz, at least the last fight before the pay-per-view. To me, the main fight is Mike Grundy versus Lando Vannata, because, that's just, wow. That just screams excitement. So I've been miserable and in a whole lot of pain. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Having severe left pain, knee pain. Went to the doctor, said possible torn ligament. Damn. Have to see specialists in a week, then get an MRI. Any idea how it happened? Robert? Yeah, that sucks, man. You weren't slam dunking on the local teenage kids, were you? Down at the basketball park. Man, you are getting a little old and a little big to be dunking. Being on crutches sucks, and I can't imagine, man. Yeah, that sounds horrible. She's probably slam dunking a bottle of booze. Yeah, maybe. I'm going to get a few more drinks, guys. While we have a tiny break. Give me another cup of ice. And maybe an alcoholic beverage for later. All right, guys, just in time, it looks like. All right. Out of the red corner, fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana, a plus 100 underdog, 11-5 as a professional. She is the number 11th ranked women's flyweight, Andrea Lee. Oh, man, I'll tell you, there ain't one damn mask in that crowd here in Texas. They are done. Antonina Shevchenko, Andrea Lee. Here we go. Wow, and Lee was came in the betting favorite. The odds moved, and now you have Shevchenko, the ever so slightly favorite. Nice body kick there from Andrea Lee to start this fight off. And a straight right and left. I'm going to take Andrea Lee, though. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Shevchenko. Shevchenko shored up a lot of her issues with grappling her last fight, though. And you can tell the sisters have been training together because Valentina's grappling was on point the last fight, too. Nice combination there from Andrea Lee. That sucks. Metal bed frames suck, Robert. Andrea Lee wins. It's underdog night, right? 8 months, still not 100%. I lost a lot of strength in that leg. Oh, blew your MCL? Damn, that sucks, man. It's pretty fucking drunk that day as well. Oh, nice right hand gets through for Lee. Right hand for Shevchenko. But Andrea Lee landing the harder shots right now, I feel. Oh, nice combination there from Lee. And I'm going to plug the phone in because I think I'm going to need to judge this fight, guys. Oh, spinning back fist attempt there for Shevchenko. Andrea Lee is going to clinch up. Nice knee to the body there from Lee. Oh, big knee. Another one there. Knee there from Shevchenko. That knee before from Lee, though, that had to have hurt Shevchenko. You could hear the wind go out of her. Nice combination there from Antonina. And this is definitely a Shevchenko crowd. Oh, nice exchange there. And Antonina getting the better of that one and some right hooks to the body. Let's see who's got the best clinch game. Nice knees here from Lee. Antonina Shevchenko, longtime Muay Thai fighter. These are big knees here from Lee, though. She is really controlling Shevchenko in that clinch. Shevchenko gets a knee in, but she doesn't have the leverage on it. Wow, another big knee from Shevchenko, and they break. Or, excuse me, from Lee. That's where Lee wants to be, is in that clinch. You can see it. And we'll see what Antonina's game plan will be. Nice right hand there from Shevchenko. There's a good right hand from Antonina. Oh, nice 1-2 from Lee. Just landing the crisper shots early. Oh, big exchange. The head kick, the spinning, the left hook from Lee. Shevchenko might be hurt. Wow, what an exchange. And, every fight on this card so far, the fighters have came out with a fury. And like I said, I wasn't sure. Oh, and Lee with the takedown here. If she hadn't sealed the round yet, that's going to go a long ways towards it. I thought I already had her winning the round. And now Andrea Lee taking Shevchenko to different, new lows here, I guess. Yeah, and Antonina, I mean, yeah, she can get the takedown. She proved it in her last fight. She really hasn't been able to do anything off of her back, though. And it's just kind of Lee's world. Nice right hand there from Andrea Lee from the top. And here's some ground and pound. And Andrea Lee just in a great position. George St. Pierre used to like to do this. Getting this not too far in, not too deep, not too far back. And it makes it really hard for your opponent to go for any submissions. Nice elbow there from Antonina. And the round is over. Oh, and Shevchenko, you see that big bump on her head. Or excuse me, that's Lee. Excuse me, Andrea Lee's got a big bump on her head. I don't know where that came from. Rob wants a corner now. Oh, my goodness. Andrea Lee actually taking octagon control right now. Yep, got a black Manhattan going. What are we drinking? Nice. Give him the business. Those knees are adding up. Hell yeah. Crown Royal. What's a black Manhattan? Yeah, I'm not sure what a black Manhattan is. But I remember last week when I think it was you that said something about Crown Royal. I was like, man, I got to get some Crown Royal. And now I wish I would have. That's some good shit, man. And Andrea Lee's corner is telling her, you won that round. And she drags you into these exchanges. Stay in those clinches is what I would tell her. Got cut off there, but... Wow, Lee just moves Shevchenko where she wants, right? All right, guys, here we go. Oh, spinning back fist step there from Lee. Wow, what a transition. Andrea Lee ends up on top here. Man, there is some really... Oh, beautiful judo throw. Textbook Ogoshi there from Andrea Lee. Right into side control. I'm getting ready for the Olympics this year, guys. I cannot wait for the 2020/2021 Olympics and judo, man. Oh, Andrea Lee on top. She's got full mount. Oh, look at the triangle. Antonina Shevchenko, wow, in a world of hurt right now. Wow, big elbows as well from Andrea Lee. Man, and Antonina Shevchenko, that's got to be miserable. I mean, she's wishing she was back in Russia waiting in a bread line right now. That is deep. Oh, see her turning red. She's turning purple. She's turning all kinds of colors. She's pulling out the Crayola box. That's really tight. And, oh, big elbow there. Wow, and that tells you Shevchenko, to me, I would say that tells you Shevchenko, she's got some pretty good lungs, some pretty good cardio, because I can't believe she hasn't passed out yet. She's turning red, purple, yellow. And now Andrea Lee, if Shevchenko gets out of this, she risks burning her legs out here because she's been in this position for a very long time. Oh, look at Lee changing the position there. Oh, I thought Shevchenko was tapping there for a moment. No, now she's got the arm. She's got the triangle and the arm bar. If she needs, even if you're going for both of them, though, you got to get one of them. Nice elbows there from Andrea Lee, and her legs have got to be exhausted right now. I cannot believe Valentina Shevchenko is still in this fight. Wow, she is just... Andrea Lee is just cranking this. Oh, and there, now she's going for the arm. She turns around to a Kimura. And elbows. Wow, creative. Big elbow. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, oh, this is definitely looking like a 10-8 round. There's not too much more obvious 10-8 rounds here, though. She's doing everything. The submission attempts, the domination. Valentina Shevchenko she's been beamed. She might as well have been beamed to another cage right now. She has so little effective offense in this fight. Or in this round, at least. Nice elbow there from Lee. And, I mean, I thought Antonina was going to get out there. Wow, 35 left. And, I mean, on my cards, if Lee can do something else impressive here, if she doesn't finish it, she could even get a 10-7. This is so dominant. Oh, big elbows from Lee. Yeah. Oh, there's the armbar with 10 seconds left! Oh, she bit all the way over and it's over with 8 seconds left in the second round. Andrea Lee comes up with one of the performances of her career. Wow, that was dominant. Wow, it was impressive. I mean, Andrea Lee dominated Antonina Shevchenko the way Antonina's sister dominates her opponents. And she might call out the other sister after that. That was something spectacular. That's a spinning elbow that connects there for Andrea Lee. We'll go to the chat here, deep in the chat. Rye, whiskey, and amaretto. Ooh, that's a good combination. Oh, snap. Lee with those takedowns. Mimosas, fireballs, natural ice. Lee is going Super Saiyan right now. Hell yeah, she did. Oh, snap. She's in a crucifix. Thinking about a big bowl of cookies and cream. Dude, cookies and cream ice cream. That sounds delicious. Look at this. Shevchenko with a heart, though. Yeah, she did. Andrea Lee looks new and improved. Wow, I'm impressed. Some garlic cookies. 2 pre-rolls, $80. Nice. Shevchenko might go to sleep. Smoked earlier, about to spark the purple punch. Lee would smash those elbows like her life depends on it. It's between the Colta Dositos or Sunset Sherbet. Cherry cookies and Blue Dream wax for me. What's up, Dana Nagano? Any cookies is dig. Leah's had the control pretty much the whole round. Leah's up 2 out of 3. Yep. It's underdog night. It is. It's been all underdogs, I think. Want to wait for the main event to spark the purple punch. But I don't know. This is wild. Yep, Lee pulled off an upset. The Whacker sister loses again. I like it. What's up, Dan Nagano? Hey, good to see you, man. And moving up into this deep card, Jordan Wright versus Jamie Pickett. These guys on the website still are even odds. I'm sure they've changed a little bit, but both guys minus 112 at middleweight. And then Lando Vannata versus Mike Grundy immediately following. So Jordan Wright and Jamie Pickett, and they got to keep it going. There's a lot of pressure on them. Everybody's had exciting fights so far. Anybody know if Jamie Pickett is related to Brad Pickett? Might be his son. Brad Pickett was, he's getting up there. I think he's probably 45, 46. Brad One Punch Pickett, by the way. That was a fun fighter to watch. Andrea Lee, 452 of round 2. Submission by arm triangle. No, I think it was pretty sure that was the armbar she tapped to. And she's got the cowboy hat on to play to the crowd here in Houston. 12 moves to 12-5. 2 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. She did not look like the 11th ranked in the world tonight, though. She looked like a very good contender. Won 8 of her last 11. Miss watching Brad Pickett fight. That guy was always in some bangers. Hell yeah. What's up, Snake Plissken in the house? Hey, good to see you, man. How you doing? Hands of Stone. Yep. Brad One Punch Pickett was the nickname. And he lived up to it. Cheers, Snake. He was in some wars, too, though. I mean, man. $77K, baby. I like that. Back 2-0. Cheers, Snake. Yep. And good stuff. Good stuff here from Andrea Lee. She should wear a cowboy hat all the time. She makes that look pretty good. Thomas Almeida was on a roll back in the day. He fell off bad. Greg says, USA, USA, USA. All right, Jordan Wright, Jamie Pickett up next. Jordan Wright competed 3 times on the Dana White Contender Series. He finally got a contract week 4 of season 4. I believe I remember him. I think he won the other 2 times, too. Yes, what's up, Phil D? Hit the like, folks. Yes, thank you. Let's go right. Smack 209. Yes, hit that like button like your life depends on it. All right, and guys, don't forget the rest of this month, free stock from Robinhood. Rest of this month, when you guys get a free stock, you can really help out this channel and help me out, because every time you guys do this and get 1 free stock, I get 3 free stocks. Robinhood is the only platform that I know of that also has free crypto trading. You can trade Bitcoin, Ethereum, even Dogecoin. Some of the major cryptocurrencies over there. Get a free stock to start, guys. I got some stock in the UFC now, and I'll tell you, it gives you, if you're a stockholder and you ask, they pretty much have to tell you what you want to know financially. I've been looking into it. I'm going to have a few questions for old Dana White privilege. Give me some Texas corn. Cardano, baby. Oh, yeah, the Cardano, man. ADA, Mac 209. I had some of that for another platform, and, man, I didn't get in super early like a lot of people. I got in $1.28, but, yeah, over $2 now. Doing really well. For those that don't know what we're talking about, hey guys, let's get rich. Let's get rich together. I want to see you guys make some money. I'm going to put the link to get those free stocks in the description. And I'll tell you what, if you use that link today, I'm going to put you in a drawing to win my 3 stocks on top of it. So only people that that sign up in the Robinhood through my promo, you're gonna get a free stock to start out with, and you're gonna get into a drawing. You can get 3 stocks from me, so total of 4 stocks. I mean, whether you've been in the game, investing, or you're just starting out, that's a hell of a start, guys. Wish I could have gotten that kind of a start. All right, there is the link. Mike, we're having an intervention. Robin Madoff. To think that we were supposed to get Nate versus Edwards tonight. Everything happens for a reason, though. Hey, we got Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush instead, though. And then we still get Nate Diaz and Leon Edwards for UFC 263. I know they've had their issues over there at Robinhood, man, but I'll take their free money. I will take their free money. Look at DuBronx, Charles Oliveira. 16 finishes, tied for most in UFC history. 14 submissions, 16 performance awards, 8-fight win streak. Believe Cardona is still super early, Mike. Well, it is. I mean, what was it at the beginning of the year? Like 10, 20 cents, something like that? I mean, it was pretty cheap, man. Tony gonna win. Charles Olives gave him a good pep talk. Oh, he did? I didn't realize that. Those two might have to fight each other again, so. And Jacare Souza, as somebody mentioned, maybe he retires tonight. Maybe this is his last match. If he loses, really good chance he gets cut because he's got a big contract. And I think he's lost his last couple. I don't remember for sure. But yeah, this is a great card. And Vivian Arujo versus Kaitlyn Chookagian too. Don't sleep on that fight. All right, Jordan Wright, Jamie Pickett up next. What's up, Firefighter Gypsy? Hey, good to see you. Yeah, everybody make sure and hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that share button, guys. Numbers are a little low right now for a pay-per-view. I mean, that's okay. We're not on the pay-per-view portion yet, but I hope we're going. So if you can please share this to, your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, your, I don't care, your Tumblr, your MySpace. Jordan, the Beverly Hills Ninja Wright. Take it on Jamie, the Night Wolf Pickett. You got to figure Jordan Wright got that nickname given to him in training, too. I mean, for those that haven't watched Beverly Hills Ninja, with Chris Farley in it, it's not 100% a compliment. Great movie, though. If you haven't seen it, that is a hilarious movie. And some good martial arts scenes and stuff, but the worst name would be the Dog Whisperer, right? Yeah, no, speaking of good martial arts movies, I have not watched it yet. I bought it because it's out. It's only out at one theater around here. I wanted to see it in the theater. But it's a new martial arts movie made here in Seattle by a director from here in Seattle. So you can see a lot of landmarks from Seattle, a lot of streets, recognize a lot of the neighborhoods. From what I'm told, I haven't watched it yet. It's called Paper Tigers. It's a movie about 3 middle-aged men whose sensei, and I'm not spoiling anything here, this is in the previews, Sensei gets killed. They start to suspect that it was a murder. And they had some differences since they were younger, so they have to shore that up, get back together, and get back in shape in their 40s. Looks like it's going to be hilarious, and there's some really good fight directors working on that. So I have no doubt the fight scenes should be incredible. Farley the GOAT. Chris Farley was out of this world, man. That guy was so good. So funny. I mean, over longevity, I probably got to give it to Adam Sandler just because he's been doing it for so long. I know he's had some duds over the years, and then he'll come back with something pretty good. But man, he's just been doing it for forever. R.I.P. Farley, R.I.P. Pryor, R.I.P. Williams. I'm going to pin that, Sam. Exactly, man. Exactly. But you want to talk about GOATs, talk about legends. For those that haven't seen the interview, Anderson Silva was on Ariel Helwani this week, and I guess he was on Chael Sonnen's show as well. And so was Jake Paul. I have not watched either one of those with Chael, but watched the Ariel Helwani interview with Anderson Silva. He said he is completely done with MMA. He's boxing Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. coming up on a card where Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. will take on Hector Macho Camacho. I mean, those guys have got to be 60 years old. I will be watching it, though. I did hear about Mayhem Miller, man. Vandalism, destruction of property. Yep. 1 year with 2 years probation. All right. Yeah, that's sad. All right. Jamie Pickett, 3 years older at 32 years old. Both men 6'2". But Pickett's going to have a sizable 3-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. Have 3 devices connected to you. Nice, Snake. All right, here we go. Yeah, I was hoping to get Mayhem on the show here recently, too, since he's good friends with Mr. Horwich. But, yeah, he's had some issues. All right, fighting out of Wilmington, North Carolina, -110, Pick'em, 11-5 as a professional, Jamie Pickett. Oh, and the $20 super chat from Dean Hamper. Thank you, Dean, with the super chat. How you doing? All right, and fighting out of Los Angeles, California, 11-1 as a professional, a -110 Pick'em, Jordan, the Beverly Hills Ninja, right. All right, everybody give a hand to Dean Hamper. Good to see you in here. Thank you for the super chat. All right, Kerry Hatley is going to be the referee on this one. And that brings us up to $32. Early here. Thank you very much. All right, round 1. Here we go. Will it be the Night Warrior or will it be the Beverly Hills Ninja? R.I.P. John Belushi, Sam Kennison. Yep. Live and kicking. Yeah, good to see you, Dean. Good to see you in there. Good jab there from Pickett. Nice body kick there from Wright. Oh, big body kick from Pickett. And nice knees there from Wright. This is off to a good start. Wright. Oh, punish that takedown. Your Pickett. Wow! That's like 6-7 elbows. And here's some ground and pound. And Wright might finish this. Hammer fist. Referee looking closely. There's some knees. 2 big knees to the body. And a right hand. And Wright is in a world of hurt. Pickett chasing the knockdown out. Oh, uppercut. Hammer fist. Elbows. Blood everywhere. It's all over! Jordan Wright, as soon as he got Pickett hurt, I mean, he was like a man possessed. He was not letting go. Excited to see fireworks. Wow, fireworks. That was definitely fireworks, man. That was crazy. They're going to have their work cut out with them for bonuses tonight, guys. I can tell you that already. And, of course, like we said, there's 75 G's because everything's bigger in Texas, even the bonuses. Man. And see, that's what guys need to do. They're complaining about wrestlers taking them down all the time and stuff. It's like, train to punish the takedown. And Jordan Wright did just that. And once he had him hurt after that, he would not let go. That big knee to the body, that spelled the beginning of the end there. Elbows and hammer fists, and Jamie Pickett just defenseless. Pretty much from Jordan Wright's violent barrage. First of all, $75,000 bonus is clearly working. Second of all, that's the worst referee since Mazanik. All right, good Lord. Yes, yes, my best Diego Sanchez impression. That's what you call an ass whooping. Yeah, it was, Greg. Solid card so far. Yeah, it's a heck of a card, KJ. I mean, there has not been one weak fight so far. And this next fight, I'm pretty sure this is up next, is the fight I'm picking for fight of the night. Mike Grundy and Lando Vannata. Yep, there it is. Man, there's only 2 more fights before the main card. They're going to have to find something to talk about in between. All right, Return of the Ultimate Fighter is officially June 1st. And hopefully they do a lot of things to refresh the Ultimate Fighter. It's not going to matter for you guys, because me and Billy are working on some things to, make those nights fun. Whether the UFC refreshes the series or not. Definitely to be doing some streams for the Ultimate Fighter. All right, the Beverly Hills Ninja. Jordan Wright getting it done. One minute, 4 seconds of the first round. Official time. I mean, he wasted no time. He's had 11 first round finishes. 8 in a minute 59 or less. Damn. And the great Nico Price says he is a straight savage. That is quite a compliment coming from that guy. Seriously, that guy came after him like he owed him money. Hell yeah, he did. He's trying to get that 75 G's. He's like beating on him. He's like, give me that 75K. Damn, they should do this like once a year. Because it really seems like these guys are coming out for, $25,000, especially for a lot of these guys, that's a lot of money. You might only be getting, maybe 15 to show, 15 to win. That's 30. And then you get 75 G's on top of that. You're looking at every fighter has a chance at going home with more than $100,000 tonight. And, I mean, that is really big for somebody that's really early in their career. Pickett very tough. Never went out fully. No, he didn't. Marinadas is beat down. All right, lots of other stuff. If you have a time on Fight Pass this month, American Combat Alliance, Cage Fury, CES Boxing, LFA, Lion Fight, and Submission Underground. That's a lot of fighting, guys. I've had issues on my Roku, though, recently. I tried to sign in on Fight Pass on my Roku upstairs. And the one downstairs, when I click on Fight Pass, it just goes blank. So I was able to watch it on the PC. I don't know what happened. Why are the bonuses $75K now? Thanks to Tony Ferguson. He told Dana White, he said, everything's bigger in Texas, right? We should make the bonuses bigger, right? And he said, yeah. One better just placed $17.5K on Michael Chandler to win tonight. Payout would be $36,750. That from DraftKings. That's a pretty big bet. Thanks, Tony. What's up, Clay Potts? Yeah, the fighters need to thank Tony. For sure. That's pretty awesome. And Michael Chandler talking now with Megan O'Leary. How in the hell does that guy weigh 155 pounds? So when you look at Michael Chandler, I mean, he's got arms like freaking. He's got arms that would make Popeye jealous. 22-5 as an MMA fighter, former Bellator Lightweight Champion. Megan O'Leary or Lorisenko? I think that's me. I think that's Megan, right? Lorisenko's the blonde. I think Tony the type of guy to talk Dana out of his money. Thank you. Did I screw that up, Clay Potts? Oh my goodness. Michael Chandler, he's finished 17 of his 22 wins. 10 knockouts, 7 submissions. No, there's still 2 more fights, man. So, Lando Vannata versus Mike Grundy up next, and then Jacare Souza versus Andre Muniz. I gotta leave you all day, says Mac. It's hard to believe Chandler could win. Really, Trevi? I have a lot of people picking Chandler. And man, that's a toss-up fight, too. So crazy. Lando Vannata, if you thought it was a misprint that he's coming in as featherweight, this is his featherweight debut. 11-5 as a professional. And this guy's got a violent style. Mike Grundy, he's used to this weight. 13-2, finished 9 of his 12 wins, 8 by submission. Both of these guys are animals. Senko #1, says Robert. No, Vannata versus Grundy. Jacare versus Muniz is up next. Yes, Sam 302. Man, I am excited about this fight, though. Like I said, this was my pick coming in for fight of the night. Knock on wood, every fight has been great so far. I mean, there's not been a fight to complain about so far. Let's go, Grundy. Mac 209. How come you don't like Lando Vannata? As soon as saying they really don't like Lando Vannata, maybe I don't know a lot about him. Took Chandler my parlay for the night, but I still can't believe the rise. Yeah, it was a little fast, man. I mean, he was 3-time Bellator champion, so, I mean, it was expected that he's going to get a little bit of a fast track being a champion from somewhere else, but I mean, didn't Eddie Alvarez receive similar treatment, though? How many fights did he have in the UFC before, he got his shot? I like Vannata. I just drafted Grundy on DraftKings. Grundy by KTFO. Somebody was saying that they don't like Vannata. So that's... Terrence, okay, I have a 3-leg parlay. Andrea Lee, Jordan Wright, Mike Grundy for a payout of $850. Wish me luck. Dude, you only got one left, man. I'm wishing you luck. Chandler is what Dana hoped Ben Askren could be. Oh, Clay Potts, you are 100% on the money, man. And I mean, we'll see if he's able to live up to the hype tonight, though. Charles Oliveira is a beast. Absolute beast. And there's El Cucuy warming up. Like we said, the return of El Cucuy. He definitely made the weigh-ins and that press conference interesting. Olives is choking Chandler. Out, says Terrence. Might be, man. So if I was working up game plans for either one of these guys, Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler, if he struggled with anything in the past, it's going to be the leg kicks. Actually got stopped by Brent Primus back in the day. Hit that nerve over by the ankle that just seized his leg up. Came back and won his championship back. But, he has not been good defensively against leg kicks in the past. There's Megan. They didn't predict how quickly these fights would end. No, they did not. Marinata took Chandler, Ferguson, Edson. Underdog parlay. Nice, Trevi. Well, I think all three of those could definitely win. I want to see Chandler slam him into a sub. Nice. Chandler quit once, too. Yep, got him in the temple and waved the fight off himself. Oh, got hit in the temple. Oh, really? Who was that against? Was that against Douglas Lima? Chandler's Eddie Alvarez fight was boss status. Oh, man, they had some wars. Rampage versus Ricardo Arona. Yeah, that was a good one. Tony Ferguson lands almost 50% more strikes per minute. He also absorbs 50% more strikes per minute, though. Dariush, about 4 times the takedowns for 15 minutes. And Dariush with a much better takedown defense. I didn't realize Tony Ferguson's only got a 70% takedown defense. That's not great. Will Brooks TKO. He quit against Brooks. Yeah. Didn't Will Brooks beat him twice? And then Will Brooks came to the UFC. And I guess he just really had Chandler's number because he wasn't successful in the UFC. Got cut. Went over to PFL. And lost both his fights over there, I believe. First fight was better, but Chandler with brawler wrestler. Oh, Chandler's 100 miles an hour. And speaking of 100 miles an hour, both of these guys are exciting. Lando Vannata and Mike Grundy. This could be a brutal, brutal fight. Terrence Chandler was literally out on his feet in that fight. Damn, Oliveira may tap him. Definitely could. Tony's demons will be his downfall, says Robert. I don't know if they'll be his downfall tonight, But, I mean, he struggled with a few of them. It's hard to say he hasn't. Tony seems on point for this fight, though. Sick power is the only way to beat Ferguson. Dariush don't got it. Might be fight of the night, though. Yeah, there's another candidate for fight of the night. This next fight coming up, Vannata and Grundy. I mean, that could be fight of the night. Chandler versus Oliveira could definitely be fight of the night. But, I mean, a sleeper in this, though, is the woman's fight on the main card. Because I will tell you, Vivian Arujo, she is an animal. Taking on Kaitlyn Chookagian. Kaitlyn's a minus 150 favorite. But, man, I mean, Vivian Arujo, she's got some skills. She's moved up to number 7. She's a fast rising prospect. Getting the shot against number 2 Chookagian. So with an impressive win, Vivian could be looking at a title shot. Tony loses. I will kick a steel rod. Please don't do that, Glavid. I think Tony has the right mindset, and he changed up his training, apparently. I think so, too. And end up like Weidman or Anderson, right? Oh, yeah, they talked to Ariel Helwani this week, talked to Anderson Silva about the Chris Weidman issue, too. Anderson Silva said he doesn't watch any MMA anymore. It was kind of sad. You could tell that, you know, he was hurt by what happened in the UFC and leaving MMA. So he doesn't watch it anymore. He won't fight MMA anymore. You know, took the high road, did not go into details. Just said he wants to compete in all martial arts, boxing, jiu-jitsu, different things. He says he has gotten a lot of offers, mostly from Japanese MMA organizations. He said pretty much they get calls every day, but he says he's done with MMA. Chandler definitely needs to keep the fight standing. Yep, I think Oliveira will school him on the ground. Yeah, it's definitely the best jiu-jitsu that Michael Chandler's ever faced. And I believe even Michael Chandler said that. So Darius gets sloppy sometimes on the feet when exchanging. Tony should take advantage of that. Well, they're both very hittable. Tony's one of the... I mean, yes, he's a very skilled fighter, but just when you look at the stats, he's one of the most hittable guys there is. I mean, he gets hit a lot. So he's going to be there for Darius. And he lands a lot. He's just a very active fighter. That's why he's always in entertaining fights. This just in. Rachel Ostovich versus Paige Van Zandt 2 set for bare knuckle boxing this summer. I'd heard they were talking about that, Sam. I'm just playing sick club. I would love to see Silva and Sugg. Oh, and Submission Underground? That'd be great. I think that'd be amazing. The one I haven't seen yet is Anderson Silva did Chael Sonnen's podcast as well. So I'm going to have to check that out because it's good to see those two getting along. You know, that was a pretty bitter rivalry, and I really feel, though, like I feel like it put both guys over the hump. I mean, Chael Sonnen was that, bad guy that Anderson needed. Mike Grundy, 5 years older at 34 years old. Vannata, 2 inches taller at 5'9". Grundy is going to have a 1-inch reach advantage, 72 inches. All right, guys. This should be a great fight. All right, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Greater Manchester, England area, minus 120 favorite, 12-2 as a professional, Mike Grundy. All right, and fighting out of the red corner, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, a plus 100 underdog, 11-5 as a professional, Lando, Groovy, Vannata. Dan Mergliotta, the referee for this one. All right, guys, here we go. Round one. Here it is. All right, Vannata in the green shorts, Grundy in the white. Don't blink for this one. Oh, nice counter right hook right on the temple from Vannata as Grundy comes in and a good body kick. Vannata's going to want to keep this one standing. Nice inside leg kick there from Vannata. And Vannata, a lot of lateral movement out of the gate. You got to think he trained for Grundy's wrestling. All right, 4:20 left here in the first round. And as you said, Vannata making his featherweight debut here. And this crowd really starting to egg him on here. Oh, nice left hand there from Grundy. Shoots for the takedown. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Vannata. Oh, and Grundy got... Oh, no. Grundy got Groovy in the nuts, and he got him good. And he does it... Oh, man. He does it as Vannata's going for a knee of his own. So, I mean... Wow. I don't have to detail that one for you. Damn. All right. He says he's okay. He said, you got time. Are you sure? There you go. All right, guys. If you're looking to sync up on the clock, 3:52, 51, 50. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Vannata. 3:47, 46, 3:45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 3:40. Straight right there from Vannata. Oh, double jab and a kick to the body there from Vannata. Grundy catches that kick, shoots for a takedown. Vannata pops right up, though. But now Grundy's got the clinch, picks up Vannata, takes him to the ground. Vannata rolls over. Grundy's still in the dominant position here, though. Back to standing, back with Grundy's arms around Vannata's waist. Oh, Grundy's he's going for this. Got the single leg. Can he sweep the other foot out? Vannata spins out of it. Oh, nice front kick to the body there from Vannata. Nice right hand there from Lando. Oh, the flying knee from Vannata. Talk about punishing the takedown. Oh, but he gets caught. He goes for the axe kick. And Grundy gets the takedown. Vannata again pops right back up. Elbows from Lando. Oh, flurry of elbows here. And here comes the chant of USA. A knee to the body there from Grundy. Oh, and Vannata, good job of getting out of that spin and getting back to the center of the cage where he wants to be. Oh, big right hand there from Vannata. And a kick to the body. Grundy does not want to stand with Lando Vannata. And Vannata does not want to go to the ground with Grundy. So, nice inside leg kick there from Vannata. Oh, goes for a spinning wheel kick that misses. So far, Lando Vannata looks great at featherweight. Nice lefty hand there from Grundy. And, I mean, hopefully it doesn't affect his cardio later in the fight, being 10 pounds lighter. Nice body kick there from Vannata with the feints before that. Grundy going for the takedown. Vannata's had great defense tonight on those takedowns. He has hit the ground a couple times, but popped right back up. Look at that escape. Pushes down on the wrist of Grundy and just spins out. Outside leg kick lands for Vannata. And the crowd really talking now. Right hand from Grundy. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Grundy. But you got to think Groovy's going to react to this groovy crowd here. Goes for the head kick. Grundy blocks it. Grundy lands the right hand to the chest, coming in for the takedown. Vannata looked like he was looking up to his corner there, maybe for some advice. And Vannata either just licked on or spit on his hand. I'm not sure what that was all about, but maybe trying to keep Grundy from getting a grip. Karate kick to the body there from Vannata. And a front kick to the body. I mean, I know Grundy kind of got some takedowns there, but they were not effective takedowns. I give Lando Vannata the first round, 10-9. The groovy one. That's right in the graves. Yep, groovy Lando with the wheel kick attempt. Yep, dude, that crowd is going nuts. Yeah, it is. Man, they don't need much to get them excited. We're free. We're free. We're finally free from this, from these draconian lockdowns. And now, I mean, you can be free to disagree with me, and I'm not going to tell you you're wrong at all. Because, there's two opinions. There's two sides to this, and, both people bring facts with them. But now let people decide what they want to do. If people want to wear a mask, they can continue wearing a mask. If they want to stay inside, they can continue to stay inside. But now healthy people can go back to living their lives. Everybody... nice body kick there from Lando Vannata. Rolling Stone says you can't always get what you want, but it seems like finally everybody is getting what they want. Nice right hand from Vannata. Nice combination back from Mike Grundy. Oh, Grundy's in deep on the single leg there. Man, Vannata, he's doing a good job. Oh, Grundy locking the leg up here, though, adding another layer to that takedown attempt. Vannata's still able to stay up here. 4:20 left in the second. Big knee to the body there from Mike Grundy. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook from Groovy. And a big combination from Vannata. And there's the jabs. And, in my mind, the takedown stops. Nice body kick there from Vannata. The 9 takedown defenses are worth more on paper than Grundy's 2 takedowns that have resulted in nothing. Inside leg kick there from Vannata, giving Grundy a lot of looks, feints from the outside here. Still looking good at featherweight. Oh, big mistake there by Vannata, though. He spins out of it. That's a lot of energy that Grundy's using going for all these takedowns, though. Grundy better hope Vannata tires out. Yep. Close round, I gave it to Vannata. He landed the more damaging shots. Certain magic when you are in a sold-out UFC event. Electrifying film running through your body. Oh, right, Sam? Glad to have the crowd back, man. A lot of feigning here from Vannata, and the action's coming, and Grundy's just got to decide where's it coming from. Nice body kick lands. Vannata's in pretty damn... Oh, big right hand from Grundy! Snaps Vannata's head back. That might have been the hardest shot of the match. Body kick there from Vannata. And you know Vannata's style, he's going to look to get it back. He's going to look to land one bigger. That's just his ego. Oh, big knee to the body there from Vannata. Oh, yep, like a Pez dispenser. Hell yeah, it did. Yeah, I think Grundy might tire out before Vannata, to be honest. He's had so many takedown attempts. Oh, nice left hook there from Grundy, though. And the 1-2 from Vannata. Oh, nice counter right as Vannata backs up there. Front kick to the body from Vannata. And you know Vannata, I got to say, he looks like a natural featherweight. He does not... Oh, nice right hook there from Lando. He does not look like a huge heavyweight. So, oh, beautiful combination. Straight right, left, and the right hook. So, I mean, maybe this is Lando Vannato's new home. Oh, nice shot there. Line from Lando. Good right hook. And he... Oh, and he smiles, and the counter right hook as Grundy comes in. Another takedown and another stop for Vannata. Oh, the left hook and the head kick lands for Vannata. Grundy shakes his head, but that was right on the temple. That was right on the dome. Nice body kick there from Vannata. Vannata's got some wicked kick. Oh, big right hand from Grundy. Snaps Vannata's head back. Inside leg kick there from Vannata. Oh, there's the head kick from Vannata and the body kick. If I'm Vannata, I might, start to attack that body. I think Grundy's sucking a little bit of wind from all his takedown attempts. Inside leg kick there from Lando. Oh, man. Grundy's got a nasty right hand, though. Vannata's really got to watch out for that. All right. I got a 2-0. 2018 Lando Groovy Vannata. All right, and let's check in on the community. Robert says 2018 Vannata. I agree. Like the purple punch now. Hi, mate. How you doing? And I'm new to the chat. What's up, Jamie Watton? I'm doing great, man. Hey, thanks for coming in. Hope we earn a subscription out of you, man. Who's your favorite fighter, Jamie? Badass fights tonight. 2018 Vannata. Mac, I agree with Robert and Mac tonight. 2018 Vannata. Not that this fight's hard to score. I mean, the first round was a little closer, I guess. All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, nice left hand there from Lando. And Grundy shooting for the takedown. Lands a knee to the body. Man, he is aggressive with the takedowns. And there's a body kick lands for Grundy. Oh, straight right for Grundy. Snaps Vannata's head back. Nice front kick to the leg there from Vannata in a combination. And both of these guys' cardio seems to be standing up well. Especially with Grundy going for like 30 takedown attempts there. I don't want Chandler to win because he's going to try and call out Khabib. I would love to see Islam fight these top guys. As Makhachev will rule the 155-pound division. How's it going, Sharon Brown? Good to see you. Oh, and now Grundy gets the takedown and almost ends up with the RNC. Now he's going for a guillotine. Lando's got to be careful here. Grundy has some sick submissions. Vannata fighting off both of those so far. Oh, man, Grundy looking for a Dars here. So far, Vannata is defending this well. Oh, and Vannata with the big slam. That might have tightened the choke, though. The belly-to-belly slam there from Lando, and he's out of the choke. And here's the ground and pound from Lando Vannata. Who thought the big takedown would be from the groovy one? Oh, big shots there from Vannata. And then now you got a desperate, dangerous Mike Grundy. He knows he needs a finish. Nice counter right there from Vannata and a front kick to the body. So not only has Vannata won the nice body kick there from Vannata, straight right from Grundy. I mean, not only is Vannata winning the striking war, straight right and a body kick, I mean, he's doing pretty damn well in the takedown game. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Vannata. Stops another takedown easily this time. He's getting Grundy's timing down, I think. Nice front kick to the body from Vannata. Oh, beautiful right hook from Lando and the defense to duck the punch after. There's that straight right for Grundy, though. He needs to throw that more. He's landed it. Pretty much most of the time he's thrown it, and it's his best shot by far. Inside leg kick there from Vannata. Oh, there's the head kick. Lando Vannata. Grundy is so tough. Oh, Grundy extending, getting caught with the right hook coming in. Vannata's really got Grundy reaching right now. Lando's in total control of the range of this fight. And blocks that head kick. Grundy blocks the head kick attempt from Vannata, but Vannata gets through with the straight body kick. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Mike Grundy. That was solid. Oh, nice left hand there from Grundy. Vannata's got to be careful not to walk into something. Grundy has heavy hands. Nice left hand from Mike. Nice right hand there from Grundy. And a body kick from Mike Grundy. Vannata is just, I mean, he's stopping these takedowns easily at this point. Vannata's not setting him up at all. He's taking him from way far out. Nice left hand there from Vannata. A good body kick. Oh, nice uppercut from Lando Vannata. Oh, the head kick from Vannata. Right hand and left from Grundy, but I got 3 rounds to 1, 30-27. Lando groovy Vannata. The fight was competitive the entire way, but I thought Lando just did more in every round. Khabib won't fight Michael Chandler. Get it. Status subs. Clap it. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all of you that are subbed out there. The likes and for watching us tonight. Khabib is done. He won't fight again. No, I don't believe he will. Hazmat called him out and his boys. Damn. What's up, John? Good to see you, man. Greg says 29-28 Vannata. So much for loyalty. This was all Vannata. 30-27, but we in Houston. Oh, yeah, I hope these scorecards are not too interesting, guys. Yeah, we are in Houston. Let's not have a problem. All right, going to the official scorecards here. This one should be easy. Kaitlyn Chookagian versus Vivian Arujo coming up later, but before that, the return of Jacare Souza. Oh my God, we got Chris Lee in the building. 29-28 Vannata. One of them scored at 30-27 Grundy. Groovy Lando Vannata. Who was that judge that just scored 30-27 for Mike Grundy? Throw that person in prison. That is a crime. That is an absolute crime. Are you kidding me? 30-27? What the hell is that person smoking? Whoever that was, we got a problem in Houston, and we need to remove that person. 30-27 Grundy. I can see that. These judges on crack. I had 30-27. Boo that judge. Yes, Robert. I love it. Robert, my man. Who do you got winning in the main and co-main? I got that actually wasn't Chris Lee, surprising. Yeah, Chris Lee got it right. He had a respectable decision, 29-28. Oh, wow. Vannata just said this was the easiest weight cut of his UFC career. I mean, he looked good. His cardio looked on point. He was fast. He does not look like a huge featherweight. I mean, Grundy actually looked bigger. Yeah. Did anybody catch the license plate on that bus that hit Lando Vannata? Who that? Oh, Lee Majors, the $6 million man in the house. After that purple, I lit a damn candle. Now time to enjoy the fights. Lifted smile on my face. Nice. I got Chandler and Dariush. I have Chandler and Tony. But, I mean, man, Oliveira could both of those fights are so close. I mean, there's a reason the odds are so close on both those fights. Really tough card to call. I don't feel bad about getting any of the picks wrong this week, and you shouldn't either. The odds, like I said, probably they're the closest I ever remember seeing. A 2-1 was the biggest underdog on the whole card, and they won. Want Tony and Chandler, but got Tony and Oliveira. Them cage fighters better hope Lee Murray doesn't start feeling froggy. I like it. I want Tony to win. One last title win. Yeah. Yeah, let's get, one more run. One more run for Tony would be fun. It's getting up there in years. A lot of Division I All-American wrestlers have became UFC champions. All right, will Chandler join the group? My prediction is Chandler wins and fights Conor McGregor as his first title defense. All right, Jack, that would be a fun fight, man. Yeah, Tony deserves it. Yeah, he does. Man, I'll tell you, if that was to happen, I don't think Conor's going to get inside Michael Chandler's head. I think he's going to give as good as he takes. Let's see, right hand to the body. They're showing Michael Chandler did to Dan Hooker. Boom. So much momentum in those hips. All right, guys, just one more fight on the prelim. Poirier is about to retire McGregor, right? My prediction, Chandler defends belt against Dustin or Justin. Yeah, Justin Gaethje's kind of being pushed out in this. And he's saying, and he's probably the most entertaining fighter in the UFC. There's a reason they call him the highlight. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I will be back in a moment. Jacare Souza warming up in the back. All right, guys, last fight of the prelims. $6 million man, a real stunt man? I'm not sure. But, yeah, Trilogy's going to be in July. That's going to probably have medical suspension after Conor fights. I think Chandler, first defense, will be Justin. Definitely a good chance, Robert. McGregor won me back over when he donated $500K to the other charity in Dustin's hometown. Oh, my God. That was funny, but Conor kept to his word. How much money this card cost? $69.99, Dean. They're not cheap anymore. Conor forever lost my respect for hitting an old man for not wanting whiskey. I hear you, man. Smart makes sense. Think Poirier's gotten a lot better the past few years, or Conor's kind of declined. I don't see Conor pulling it off. I agree with you. I take Dustin in the rematch as well. All right, guys. Jacare Souza returns. Taking on Andre Muniz. And Souza, a slight underdog tonight. Like we said, most of the fights are real close odds tonight. Muniz is a minus 106, Souza minus 118. So basically even odds there. Could be worse. This undercard has tempted me to subscribe and pay up. It's been great, man. Just check a effing leg kick, mate, right? Yeah, it's been a great undercard for sure. That championship bout's going to be amazing. And Tony and Dariush. Who's everybody got? Ronaldo, Souza, and Andre Muniz. I'm going to go with Muniz, man. Souza, a true legend in MMA. Hope he wins. One of my all-time favorites. Let's go, Jacare. I hope he wins to go out, too. But, I mean, Souza, he's not looked good in a while. I mean, Kevin Holland pieced him up. And on the ground, nonetheless. I mean, I know it was striking on the ground. But, man, going with the younger guy. Yeah, me too, Junk. It's been pretty much all underdogs that have won tonight, though, right? Except for Shevchenko was a favorite, too. Lando was a slight underdog. I believe Jordan Wright was an underdog. Cucuy was an underdog. Tucker Lutz was just a real slight favorite. And the first one, Giagos and Sorano, I don't remember who the favorite was. But, man, yeah, it's really been a night of underdogs. For sure. Gator all day. Snake Plissken. Yeah, I remember when the crowd used to do the Jacare Souza, the crocodile. The crocodile walk. And man, yeah, a little bit of extra time in the prelims here. Some of those fights finished early. I still can't believe Vannata and Grundy went the distance, so that was a hell of a fight. People love this guy. Yes, they do. How do you guys get the gator emoji? Is that a... Oh, just type in gator instead of alligator. Crazy to see. What's up, Michael Pauly in the house? Good to see you, man. Saying this all week. This could be the greatest card of all time. It's been very good, man. Jacare Souza, former Strikeforce middleweight champion. Been a jiu-jitsu legend for years. I mean, he's so good. Jacare is Michael. Crazy to see some UFC fights be all in the spotlight. Untouchable. Cameras always around them. Yep, and Andre Muniz, 6-fight win streak, finished 17 of his 20 wins, 13 submissions. Coming from Dana White's Contender Series week 7, of season 3. Wasn't there to see Jacare in his prime, but I know he's a legend. Yep, didn't you guys remember the grappling match in the mid-2000s between Randy Couture and Jacare that went to a draw? Oh, I never seen it, Jay Dig, and honestly, I don't think I ever heard about it. That sounds like an interesting watch. There he is, the Gator. Here comes the Gator. Jacare Souza. One more time in the octagon. Will it be his last? 10 years older at 41 years old is Jacare. Both men 6'1", but Andre Muniz is going to have a 6-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. That is super weird for two guys to be the same height and somebody to have 6 inches reach, a 6-inch reach advantage. Crawling into the cage. Remember back when Jacaranda had hair? All right, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Minas Gerais, Brazil. A plus 105 underdog. Odds moved a tiny bit. 20-4 as a professional. Andre Muniz. And out of the red corner, representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, he is a minus 125 favorite. 26-9 as a professional. The former Strikeforce middleweight champion, Jacare Souza. Referee will be Jacob Montalvo. Do hate watching legends fight these up-and-comers, but that's just the way of the sport. Yes. Yeah, I remember my first experience in that was watching Rich Franklin before I knew who he was fighting Ken Shamrock on Spike TV. And I thought, oh man, this Rich Franklin guy doesn't know what he's in for. Well, Ken Shamrock didn't know what he was in for. This Rich Franklin pieced him up. Inside leg kick there from Muniz. Remember the free pay-per-view and Anderson Silva destroyed Chris Lieben. Oh, that was on Spike, man. Oh, nice body kick there from Muniz. Souza answers the body kick and a right-hand combination from Souza. Good body kick there from Andre. Jacare Souza's had so many great fights over the year. Nice inside leg kick there from Muniz. And a big body kick from Souza, the combination, and shoots for the takedown. Muniz doing a good job of defending this so far. It's got the split leg. Souza. Oh, Souza. Look at them. Look, the veteran move. Moving the weight up and down. Getting a different position and ends up getting the takedown anyways. And it looked like he wasn't going to get it. Oh, big shots and hammer fists. And Souza's in a similar position to what Kevin Holland was when Kevin Holland knocked him out against the cage. Nice right hand from the top. Souza looks good so far. Muniz throwing that. Oh, good combination there from Muniz. Nice body kick there from Muniz. Shoots the takedown and gets it. And Andre Muniz in the build-up to this fight said he was a better striker than Jacare Souza. I think that really lit a fire under Jacare Souza's ass because I don't know that anybody in the middleweight division ever could say they were a better striker than Jacare Souza. Maybe Damian Maia, who fought at 170 and 85. All right, Souza's back up. Oh, grabbing. Yeah, Souza blatantly grabbing the cage there. He knows better than that. Nice shots from behind there for Muniz. Jacare grabbing the wrist of Muniz. Muniz has got a strong body lock here, though. Souza's having a hard time breaking it. Oh, nice right hand from Souza. Muniz blocks most of that, though. Souza blocks that body kick. Oh, nice right hook there from Muniz. Muniz shoots and catches Souza flat that time. And Souza right back up. I guarantee Andre Muniz, he wants to win this fight. He wants to win it by submission to show that he's the better striker. Oh, and Souza was holding on the fence there for a minute. But Muniz has got the back and hooks. And Souza dumps him. He's got to be careful with the arm coming out. Oh my goodness! Andre Muniz submits Jacare Souza. Wow, and I was watching it come down, and I was thinking, Souza, I'm like, you got to get your arm out on the way down. And Muniz was watching it the whole way. Damn. Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like Jacare Souza might have a broken arm. Oh, wow, that is sad. But, man, what a statement from Andre Muniz to submit a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu legend. So he's got the hooks here. And then as he's right here and that arm's there, that's why I was like, you got to get the arm out. You got to get the arm out. That's not a mistake Jacare would normally make. Oh, yeah, I was stuck. Oh, he couldn't pull it out. Wow, great technique from Andre Muniz. There are levels to this, and Andre Muniz just, he just reached a very, very high level of jiu-jitsu. That was incredible. All right, Billy Hughes in the house. What's up, man? Damn, you heard it snap now. Ah! Man, I started getting into it, in 2009 when I was in like 8th or 9th grade. Nice. I go Sosa. I love when UFC Unleashed was spammed on Spike TV, then tough, right? Oh, man, this is crazy for Andre Muniz. Became a hardcore fan around TJ versus Cody 2. Never missed a card since. Nice. I do hate watching legends fight these up-and-comers, but that's just the way of the sport. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I remember Silva and Lieben too, man. Cain Velasquez got sacrificed bad. Yeah, he did. Missed those Spike TV. Those truly were the glory days. There were some good days there, but man, why can't now be I think we're going to look back on now days and say these were the glory days. Because, there's nobody. Who's not fighting who right now? For the most part, you're getting all the fights you want. Where in boxing, you can't get any of the best guys to fight anybody. Oh, yep, I heard the arm snap. They said it's broken. Straight. That was quick. Yep. Little John voice. Damn, that's nasty. Full volume surround sound. Chandler submits Charles. I die laughing. Wow, you heard it snap. Ow, that's sad. Trick or treat for Demerol. Oh my goodness, D, that's incredible. What arm did Jacare break when he grappled Roger Gracie? Oh, I didn't realize he broke an arm when he grappled Roger Gracie, but Souza got messed up. He's in his own game. Damn, yeah, that was crazy. All right, good stuff, guys. Good stuff in the prelims, but the main card. We're ready for the main card. And it is dynamite. I said Kaitlyn Chookagian versus Vivian Arujo. Shane Burgos versus Edson Barboza. The only Houston native on this one, Matt Schnell, taking on Rogerio Bontorin. And then the return of El Cucuy, Tony Ferguson, taking on Beneil Dariush. And then for the vacant UFC Lightweight Championship, Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler. Today's thick will break, win better. What, Mauricio? Muniz BJJ, no joke. Division, look out. All right. Jake Paul fighting next Betty White. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Yeah, they would do anything for money. Torn Brown, what's up, man? I was saying I knew you're a big Tony Ferguson fan. I was saying I hoped that you would be in the chat today. How you doing, man? Hey, he broke his arm against Gracie and tucked it in his belt and won the fight. Really? Against Hodger? Yeah, I did not realize that. That's crazy. Because Gordon Ryan recently said Rogerio Gracie was the greatest jiu-jitsu practitioner ever. I mean, at the end of the day, when all is said and done, it's most likely going to be Gordon Ryan. He's definitely the greatest out there right now. Beneil and Chandler, parlay for me at plus 400. You bet against Tony, Billy? How dare you? Oh, just kidding. I hope you win some money, man. I do not think Beneil Dariush is going to win that fight, but and you never know. I mean, Tony has not been Tony lately. All right, first fight of the main card. Shane Burgos and Edson Barboza. Going to the pay-per-view version of the card, guys. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. You got to be subscribed to ESPN Plus, and then it's $69.99. But if you haven't paid up your ESPN Plus membership lately, I mean, it's a much better deal. You get a year of ESPN Plus, which is generally $6 a month, and the pay-per-view for $89.99. So, I mean, it's almost like the pay-per-view for free when you pay up a year in advance. Gene LaBelle is one of the greatest, Mike. Don't forget. Oh, Judo Gene LaBelle, dude. I'm a judo practitioner. Yeah, he's insane, man. He was great. Just curious to see how good Tony Ferguson's stand-up looks and has been training with Freddie. Yeah, me too, man. I got Tony in this fight. Just chilling, listening to the fights, token the usual on Saturdays. Clavid. Hey, good to see you, Clavid. Hope you're doing well, my friend. All right, there's Shane Burgos warming up there in the back. Sorry, guys, I got a cord tied around my friggin' chair. Must have got excited and it dropped. Son of a beachcomber. Damn, man. got a hell of a knot going on here. Sorry about that. Alright, like I said, I reset the computer, I reset the modem, so knock on wood, we don't have any issues during our pay-per-view. Leave us alone, YouTube. Leave us alone. No more cutting out my stream. Damn you. I mean, we're making YouTube money, same as they're making me money, so they should show some respect, damn it. And Trevi McTrev with the $5 donation. Damn, that was stoked for the main event. Me too, man. Thank you, Trevi McTrev, with the $5 donation. Appreciate the love, brother. All right, UFC 262 main card, Oliveira versus Chandler coming up. Tony damn sure needs this win. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yeah, Tony's a better brawler. Damn, Tony's going to win, says Trevor. Hopefully Dariush stands with Ferguson. And KT McManus 4 with the $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. And I forgot to put the $5 from Trevi in there, so. Thank you, KT. KT McManus 4 with the donation. Much appreciated. And that actually, I missed the last one from Trevi. That actually brings up to $42 for the night. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully Dariush stands with Ferguson. I hope so too. His takedown defense is not great. Wonder if Tony will just try throwing sand like he did against Justin. Hey Mike, not staying long out at a friend's. That armbar was nasty, man. Hey, have a good time watching the fight. Yeah, it was. That was sad to hear the arm break. I mean, big win for Muniz, but man, yeah, that was crazy. That would be great. RW, it's late. You should be back at home, right? What's up, KT? This is what's up, Seattle Mike and gang. We're watching fights here at 3 a.m. Hardcore UK fans. Yeah, you are. You guys, damn, you got to watch it at crazy times. Maybe somebody finally dug the microchip out of Tony's leg and he's not getting communications from the aliens. That's why he's not fighting as well. Remember when he had that incident? I remember that. So hyped for Ferguson and Dariush. Also Chandler and Charles. Yep. Like on Monday here, everything goes to full capacity. No social distance. Glad to hear it, Billy. You can kick COVID in the nuts. KTM in the house. Yeah, old Charles can get it done, but Mike is a beast. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Shout out to my cousin Jet, watching from Cali and Missouri. Hey, Jet, thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Have a good one, man. Enjoy the fights. What up, RCs? KT, cheers. McManus. I got to root for the UFC guy. I can't root for the guy coming over from Bellator. Who you guys like tonight? Tony's going to have Freddie Roach in his corner tonight. Oh, in his corner? I knew he'd be training with him. I didn't realize he was in his corner. Awesome. Cheers. I agree, J-Dig. Yeah, it is awesome Tony's training with Freddie. I just hope his point down defense is on point. His takedown defense is on point. Freddie Roach in Tony's corner. I think Tony might have a chance now. Yep. Mike with the fresh cut. Thank you, KT. Yeah, I'm rooting for Tony, too, especially with Freddie in his corner. Oh, Mississippi. Thank you. YouTube presets your video to 144p. I always have to go in and change it to 1080p. 144? Damn. Shout out to my queen sitting next to me on the couch. Shout out to the queen. Shout out to your queen, Snake. All right, just 2 minutes from this thing going premium. Pay-per-view starts any minute here. At Billy Hughes, I just had to do that. Oh, yeah. Well, I stream on low latency because it keeps the reaction time quickly. But I'm glad you guys are able to change it on the other side. What's up, Boxing Made History? Or Boxing History Made, sorry. Freddie Roach will not fight for Tony in that cage. Tony is getting knocked out by the youngster. Shout out to Queen Snakes. All right, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute away from the pay-per-view card. Shane Burgos, Edson Barboza coming up. Shout out to my future queen sitting next to Snake on the couch. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Billy. Having an old lady that will sit and watch MMA with you is a rare gem, right? Am I just chilling? Nice. Yes, it is, Greg. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's a tough one. My wife used to watch... Back in the day, she'd watch a little bit with me. I got her into Ultimate Fighter, but, I mean, you know, she watched kind of through Season 2, about halfway through Season 2, a little bit of Season 3, and then she was done. She watched all of Season 1. Season 1 was so great. I started watching it again the other day, actually. All right, guys. Pay-per-view says our live event will start shortly. So here we go. Let's look at the polls real quick, which are still open, guys. I'm going to bring up the fights with friend polls for the main event and co-main event tonight. So, in the co-main, 56% of you have Tony Ferguson winning, 38 by finish, 18 by decision. 44% have Dariush, almost half, almost even by decision and finish. And then the main event, a little wider for Chandler, 59%. Say Michael Chandler will win this in 53% by finish. 41% of you said Oliveira, 36% by finish. Only 11% of you think this is going to go the distance. I mean, who wants to ever pick by decision? Of course, you always want to see a finish. You want to see a great fight up until the end and then a finish. Right? Girls watch this is clever, right? Girls watch MMA, but in their brain it goes like zzz. About to say that. That's funny. I mean, besides the women fighters, but they a different breed. Yep, mine will watch the fights with me sometimes, but she loves Chael and she watches all his videos with me. She thinks he's hilarious. That's good. I got T-Ferg. He needs it, man. Yes, he does. Shoot, forgot to vote. It's still open. It's still open, Robert. So you can still go in and vote. On channel 3. I think I'm on... Which one am I on? Am I on 5? No, I'm on 3. Yeah, I'm on 3 as well. All right, guys. Oliveira versus Chandler. UFC 262 in the friggin' house. Show of the season where he keeps talking about wanting to bang, bro. Oh, my goodness. That's hilarious. Da Bronx. Da Bronx versus Iron Mike. Iron Mike Chandler, of course. Who will be the new champion? Oh, there we go. I'm having a sound issue. And I guess I don't necessarily need the sound. Sure would like it. See if I accidentally muted it here or something. No, I don't think so. You have sound on yours, Billy? Never had this issue. Huh. Well, as long as you guys can hear me, I guess we'll be okay. Channel 3, what are you doing? Playing Nintendo? Joe Bang, bro. Y'all think this fight ends in a TKO KO? Because I put some money on that. Well, I hope so, since you put some money on it. I want to see you win some money, brother. Leave and go back. Okay, I'll try that, Billy. Yeah, got it now. Yeah, that was the issue. All right, Mike, leave, go back in. I had to. All right, thanks, Robert. John Anik talking now. Yep, don't mess with it, Mike. All right. Got it. See, Charles got a title shot, though. Absolutely. Is it commercial? Born in the BX, Bronx night. Nice. Took a few times. Sold out in Houston, Texas. Yeah, we got fans back. We're ready to get back to our lives. Let people live their lives, make their own decisions. And of course, that includes Me respecting your decision. If you just want to stay home, if you want to wear a mask, if you want to stay home, if you want to get, the little thing in your shoulder or not, it's up to you. We're back to being a free country. Make your own choice. Sold out in 3 minutes. Dang, yeah, I know UFC 264 did too. I got to get to a UFC sometime this year. I'm much happier being that it's going to be... I wouldn't have wanted to go to one with, social distancing and masks and stuff, though. That would have been super awkward. Super hot with all those people by the end of it. Only just make my own rules, and that is why I have a lot of tickets. I used to be that way boxing history made, but I did decide that I wanted to keep some of my own money. I never speed anymore. Too expensive to insure your car. Eventually they'll make you stop driving, and then you won't be able to get to work. I'm not taking the bus. Sorry, nothing against it, but it's just not my thing. I don't think I could figure out the schedule. Connor and Dustin had sold out in 6 seconds. Damn. Or get really drunk in the stand and yell, "Play Freebirds." Oh my goodness. That's great. Yeah, I need to stop the bad habit. Yeah, it's an expensive habit, man. It's like everyone's the last day of school. Here it is. Party everywhere. People are living it up. Hell yeah. I went fishing, gone to a barbecue, and now finally fights with friends. Ola fighting amigos. What's up, Adam from Allen? Good to see you, man. Glad to see you. When I'm drunk, I play The Gambler by Kenny Rogers. Yo, Snake. All right, guys. Everybody make sure you hit that like button. Anybody that's new and that's not subscribed, hey, I know if you're not subscribed and I know where you live. Make sure and hit that button, or it's going to get nasty. Just not really. But I appreciate it if you subscribed. That's a good day. Yep, Rogerio's Play Free Bird. Shane Burgos, Eddie Barboza coming up. First fight of the night. And look at the odds move on Oliveira versus Chandler. Chandler now just a plus 110 underdog. Oliveira minus 135 favorite. That is darn close to even. Mad TV, Kenny Rogers got me. Nice. Barboza KO. You owe me a drink, Snake. Oh, what a night we have coming, boys and girls. Damn, I am excited. Tony El Cucuy Ferguson. I mean, if there's a fighter at a crossroads in the UFC right now, damn, it is El Cucuy. I mean, he was on a long winning streak, drops 2 in a row to 2 of the best fighters in the world, but still lost 2 in a row. He's got to bounce back tonight with an impressive win over Beneil Dariush. I think he either gets a title shot or is 1 fight away for sure. Still ranked number 5. Chandler's ranked number 4. He's fighting for the title tonight. Well, I was waiting for that, Clavin. What girl's mine? There's a few of them that came in now and then. I actually had one of them find me in the grocery store where I was working. She walked up to me and introduced herself. I promise I'm not lying. Who is leading off the main event? Leading off the main card is Shane Burgos and Edson Barboza. You got it. I'm surprised Tony versus Dariush. It's not main event. Got a title, man. 5 rounds. Excuse me. I have the youngster by KO against Tony. Well, I don't know if Beneil Dariush is a youngster, but I guess he's younger than Tony. All right, guys, here we go. UFC 262, guys. Brought to you by Robinhood. Get a free stock from Robinhood till the end of the month. Every time you get a free stock, Fights of Friends gets 3 free stocks. But if you sign up for this deal, get the free stock today. You get on there, I will put you in a special drawing to win all 3 of my stocks that I get. So you end up with 4 stocks. You can buy crypto. You can buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, and many other cryptos. All you have to do is click this link in the description, open an account, and you'll immediately get your free stock valued at $250, and you could cash it out the next day. So by not taking this offer, you could be turning your back literally on $250. Not a smart financial move. Guess Kevin Holland's going to train wrestling with DC. Oh, damn. Let's see a crazy head kick here. Kevin Holland really trains with DC. He'll smoke anyone. It's definitely going to help, man. You're all going to know the name Dariush after tonight. I love the atmosphere. I love the atmosphere. Yep, live crowd adds to an event. So awesome. Yeah, I didn't think I missed the crowd, Billy, until I heard them. And then I'm like, okay. $500 on TKO KO from either fighter. Let's go. Oh, that seems like a good bet. Damn it, says Clavid. Howdy, boys. How's my favorite MMA family doing? Saw Pizza. Hey, we're doing good. Good to see you. Really? You get 5-1 odds if either fighter gets a knockout? Man, I'd take that. That seems like a good bet. There is Megan O'Leary filming us in from cage side. All right, guys. From Houston, Texas, with the full crowd. Here he comes, Edson Barboza, representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. The 13th ranked featherweight in the UFC. This guy's got maybe the fastest switch kick in all of MMA. Personally love hearing the coaches and the smack of meat on meat crime. Like I said, there were definitely going to be some benefits that I missed from not having the crowd, Robert. I'm really torn, man. And glad to see you. Everyone knows Dariush. Yep. Cheers, Son Pizza. What's up, Wyatt? Got off work just in time for a banger. What's up, Wyatt Matheson in the house? Yeah, it should be a good one. Who you got in the co-main and main? Wyatt. Yeah, I bet on Oregon Lottery scoreboard, Mike. It's the best. Really? You can bet on sports in Oregon? Oh, that's awesome. What's happening, Jonk? He's been on fire. I don't think Tony realizes what he's in for. Well, he's going to see soon, I guess. Rob, good to see you, bud. I have Burgos in this one. Chilling, man. Glad it's Saturday. Hey, me too, Junk. Edson, a scary dude. Indeed, I love fight day. Yeah, I look forward to it. Been looking forward to it all week. Since last fight week. Last fight day. All right, guys. And now Shane Burgos making his way to the octagon. Cheers, Wyatt Robert. I got Tony and Charles. Seattle Mike, you from Seattle. What's up, Charles Thill? I'm a big Seattle fan. I'm in a suburb of Seattle. About 20 miles out. Same here, keeping real. I spent a lot of time in Seattle, though. Yeah, Shane Burgos is a scary dude in this matchup. A featherweight with a heavyweight chin. Not sure who will win this one, but it should be fire. All right, man, this is a close one. Ring Ferguson's the type of fighter to go to sleep tonight. Oh, damn, boxing history made. Shane has always seemed way too big to be a 145 or insane. Yeah, oh, dude, he is a big guy. You're right. The subs. Same here, Robert. All right. Shane Burgos, Edson Barboza in the featherweight division. Shane Burgos has finished 10 of his 13 wins. And Edson Barboza, that's a tough dude to finish, though. He hits hard, he kicks hard. He's just a hard dude. This fight gets a bonus. Chandler and Tony, yep. For sure. I feel like Justin Oliveira took a lot out of Tony's last fights. That's true. Let's go. No spoilers. A few minutes behind you guys, so have fun tonight. Thank you, Billy. I'm going to pin that. Edson Barboza, 5 years older at 35. Both men 5'11". Shane Burgos with a half-inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches. All right, guys, we are live from Houston, Texas via Seattle, Washington, and this is UFC 262, Oliveira versus Chandler. Here we go. Tony is worn out. And fighting out of the blue corner, representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He is a plus 125 underdog. The 21 wins against 9 losses as a professional. Presenting the number 13th ranked featherweight in the world, Edson Barboza. And his opponent in the red corner, representing the United States of America, fighting out of Monroe, New York, a minus 150 favorite. He is 13-2 as a professional, presenting the number 6 ranked featherweight in the world, Shane Burgos. Oh, and gets the buffer fist bump. We'll see if it's good or bad luck. Mike Beltran will be the referee. Probably means nothing. What's the deal? Rumble getting arrested. Dude is tripping. Yeah, he's accused of identity theft. Hopefully they get that all figured out. They said he used somebody else's ID to buy a plane ticket. I don't know. Everybody's innocent until proven guilty. We'll see. Oh, and starting out with those cracking leg kicks is Barboza, 3 in a row. By the way, I have Barboza. I said earlier, another inside leg kick. Oh! And fire early. Oh, and the outside leg kick from Barboza. And Burgos smiles. He checked that one. Oh, nice left hand there from Barboza. I mean, Barboza is very dangerous early. Oh, big right hand for Burgos. Oh, another inside leg kick there from Edson. Oh, and the jab and the inside. He is eating those legs up. Another inside leg kick from Edson. Nice left hand there from right hand from Burgos, excuse me. And the jab. Good 1-2 there from Burgos, cutting off the cage. Jab lands for Barboza. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Burgos. Barboza gets off of the fence. Another shot to the body from Burgos. Barboza landed another outside leg kick. Oh, nice right hook upstairs and left hook to the body there from Edson. Now Edson feinting. Burgos checked that one, though, in the right hand. I mean, Burgos, he's really paying attention to those kicks and trying to figure out the game plan. Nice exchange there. Oh, spinning wheel kick to the body of Barboza ends up out of position. Burgos not able to get the takedown, though. That was a big moment. Oh, man. Outside leg kick there from Barboza. Nice right hand from Barboza. Burgos missed out on a giant opportunity there, in my opinion. Big body kick there from Barboza. I'm going to predict right now, if Shane Burgos can't take Edson Barboza down, he cannot win this fight. Oh, nice counter right hook there from Barboza. An outside leg kick from Barboza. Edson looking good early. He always expends a lot of energy early, though. In the right hand, the left hook to the body there from Burgos. That was a big left hook to the body from Shane. And a straight right there from Shane. He's cut Edson's right eye open. Another jab there. Left hook right hand from Burgos. Big combination. Yeah, Burgos eats another leg kick, though. Oh, big body shots for Burgos. Right and left hook. Inside leg kick from Barboza. Oh, what an exchange. Right hand for Burgos. Big right hand for Burgos gets in. Oh, spinning wheel kick lands from Barboza right on the head. And Burgos smiles, but he's got to be hurt. Left hook and a right hand from Barboza. Another right hook. Edson Barboza might be able to finish this fight here. Oh, and Burgos almost falls down from that shot. This crowd's going nuts. And Burgos lands a leg kick himself. I don't think he wants that exchange, though. Oh, huge right hook from Barboza. He could definitely finish it this round. And a 1-2 there from Barboza. And mixes in that nasty leg kick and another one. Oh, the jab and another leg kick. Burgos is going to have a real hard time walking here soon. Damn. So, should he make it through this next round for Burgos, I'm going to say you do not want to sit down and you do not want to stop moving. Because that swelling is going to sit in. If you want to try icing a little standing, do not sit down. Body kick there from Burgos. Oh, big body kick there from Shane. And a jab. Good couple of shots from Shane Burgos as that round ends. But a massive, massive round for Edson Barboza. Hurting Burgos twice. That might be a 10-8. I think he knew that. Shane's corner just told him, listen, you lost that round. I mean, he knows he felt it. If Edson doesn't KO Burgos, he doesn't have a chance at him. Edson puts everything in the shots, gasses out. Yeah, that is true. He's had that issue. Yes, he was drunk. Knew this would be a banger. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this is a great fight. No Mustafa, but I'm listening. Alright, Ultimate Fighter comes back, premiering June 1st. 10-9 Barboza. Yep. Burgos no match for Barboza. Barboza beat Hooker, right? Did he? Burgos said, oh man, he ate a shit ton of leg kicks. Nice right hand there from Barboza to start out the second round. Oh, big shots from Burgos. Nice left hook. Good jab there from Barboza. Oh, nice right hook from Burgos. Barboza answers with the right hand and a leg kick. Good jab. Nice body kick there from Burgos. An inside leg kick from Barboza. How tough is Burgos? He just comes back out in this round like, man, another different round. Nice spinning body kick there from Edson. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Burgos. Burgos has invested, quite a few shots in that body from Barboza. And you guys were mentioning, he can gas early. If I were him, I would continue to punish that body. And he does. Another right hook to the body and a shot upstairs. Oh, man. Brutal kicks in Barboza. The body kick, inside leg kick again. Man. Oh, Edson's got some blood coming off his leg, though, I believe. Nice right hand there from Burgos. Oh, big leg kick from Barboza. Still throwing it in a 1-2. Oh, straight right and a big left hook from Barboza and another leg kick. Straight left gets through for Burgos. Straight right gets through for Shane. Nice exchange there and good jab for Burgos. And, Edson continues to throw that leg even though it's bleeding. So, it must not be bothering him too bad. Nice front kick to the body from Edson. Burgos answered with one of his own. Good exchange there. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand from Burgos. Oh, brutal left hook to the body from Shane. Another inside leg kick from Barboza. Shane has walked through fire. He's got to be in so much pain in those legs. Just keeps on coming. Nice left hook from Shane. And a leg kick of his own. Inside leg kick there from Burgos. And Barboza seems to be having the leg problems right now. Good jab from Barboza and a body kick from Barboza. Spinning kick to the body from Barboza. As quick as his switch kicks are, remember, we've seen Barboza be out-kicked before. Justin Gaethje destroyed his legs. That fight, I think, is the one that forced him to go down to featherweight. Nice right hand there from Barboza. Front kick to the body there from Burgos. Nice leg kick there from Barboza. And a straight left from Burgos. Barboza just continuing to whip those leg kicks, though. Nice jab there from Burgos. Oh, good left hook and an inside leg kick from Burgos. Oh, big combination from Edson. Right hook upstairs. Left hook to the body, right hook upstairs. A good jab there. Edson. The crowd is getting excited there, but Burgos never seemed to be hurt. Lands a nice jab there. He's got an iron chin. Oh, flying knee from Edson. And the left hook upstairs. Oh, good body kick from Edson. What a great fight. Nice left hook there from Barboza. Oh, nice counter right there from Barboza as Burgos comes in. Front kick to the body from Burgos and a combination to the body from Burgos. Oh, big right hook and a left hook there from Burgos and the front kick to the body. Burgos might steal this round right at the end. Nice right hook from Barboza. But the right hand from Burgos, spinning wheel kick Barboza. Wow, and that round was very, very close. I think I'm going to give that to Burgos. I got it a round apiece. What's up, Harold Fifth? We're all friends in here, yep. Your caps locks, buddy, is broken. And Burgos is tough. Yes, he is. Is that cool enough? Both of you cut it out. Yeah, I don't know what the heck was going on there, but and read what they say. Yeah, I was watching the fight. All right, here we go. 54 of you in here. Make sure you hit that like button. If you like what we do here, if you're not subscribed, make sure and take care of that now. Nice inside leg kick from Burgos. Outside from Barboza. Another outside leg kick for Barboza. And look, Barboza has moved to a 3-1 favorite in the in-between round betting. Inside leg kick from Edson. Front kick to the body. I'm not so sure about that. I mean, he seems to slow down as the fight goes on. Inside leg kick there from Edson. Oh, beautiful uppercut, though, from Edson. And the body kicks. Now, here's the thing when we go to the judges' scorecards. Oh, big left hook from Burgos. I gave Burgos the second. It was very close. Beautiful exchanges here. This is crazy. Barboza definitely won the first. Could have won the second. So he could be up 2-0. Oh, nice combinations there from Barboza. But Burgos now starting to land that inside leg kick on Barboza. Big 1-2 from Edson. Oh, Burgos is hurt. Look at the delay. And he is out. Edson Barboza with the knockout. And look at this crowd. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, Song Pizza, that's yeah, that was not a timeoutable offense though, man. I'm going to have to put you on probation as the monitor and make it clearer, I guess, what I expect from you guys. So that's kind of my fault. But, damn, yeah, the delayed reaction there. Supposed to turn the clock back tonight. Congrats, Edson, right? I just made some money. Congrats, boxing. Nobody showed me a rule book. Just seemed like they're being disruptive to me. Well, we asked them to stop, and they did keep at it. That was a Matrix reaction. We did ask them to stop more than once. Well, yeah, we'll have to review it later, but my phone was kind of blowing up with complaints here, guys, so. Glad I bought it. Oh, Dean wasn't here when we removed the moderator things. I got hacked. Dean, that was a hell of a fight. If you're gonna buy a card, this was the one, man. Edson Barboza with the win, man. I was kind of starting to get the feeling that Burgos might come back. But wow, what an incredible fight. Oh, he blacked out, yeah. Sounds like he hit him and then he blacked out. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. And Edson Barboza says, I think that was fight of the night, guys, right? These guys are really fighting for that 75K. Yeah, he's definitely... What's up, Multi-Speedo? I think it's Underdog Day again. Yep, yes it is. He needs a year off. Says, oh man, he got hit. Yeah. You might be right. Shane Burgos, he's going to need to take a little... Yeah, he's definitely going to need to take a timeout. Well, that was messed up. Never seen anything like it. And yeah. Yeah. Hey, son, I called it, right? No biggie, though. We're all good now. What you drinking on? It's Charles Thiel. And the crowd chanting DMX. Stop, drop, settle down, open up shop. This is great. Yeah, he just blocked out. He got hit. He started getting woozy. His head fell back, hit the cage, and he was done, man. And I mean, he'd gotten hit so many times tonight. I was like, man, how in the world is this guy taking this much damage? I mean, please make sure and take that guy to the hospital for observation now. We really got to hope that Shane Burgos is okay now, because that's the kind of scary thing you see in boxing, where we've had some really negative outcomes. Dude, that was awesome. I want Chandler to win, but I don't know. It's a great opening fight. That was great. Uriah Hall in the crowd. Kevin Holland. And the Houston resident, the Black Beast up in the front row, Derek Lewis. Looks like he's getting the next shot at Francis Ngannou, it sounds like, too. That dude's brain could be really jacked up. I really hope not, KT. And that was awesome. I want Chandler to win, but I don't know. Dude died for a second, right? That's a fighter should take some serious time off without even light sparring. He's taken a ton of damage in his career already, right? Betting scandal. I didn't hear anything about betting scandal. What did he KO him with? Look, there's a right hand. I guess. I think it might have just been a cumulative. It was like his brain just shut off. It's crazy. Wyatt, I agree. I told you guys Barboza's next level with those kicks. He is, Mustafa. Very, very good. My question, with it being a boxing match, a wrestling match, with Chandler versus Oliveira. Will it be? I don't know, man. If it's on the feet, I take Chandler. If it's on the ground, I take Oliveira. It's whoever can impose their will, I think. Greg, another underdog, wins something in the water. Yep, his hands. I wish I was there. Good boy beats Goof Wrestling. Right hook got him in the chin. Thank you, Mac. Yeah. Just needs a break. Heal those scars. He maybe should retire. That was pretty scary. Black Beast is going to get KO'd by Ngannou. I agree, Mustafa. Snake, I think it will be striking. However, is losing the striking and will start shooting panic takedowns. That's my guess. Yikes. It's one of those kicks. Oh, yeah, he got hit with wheel kicks. He got hit with everything. It's like training your hands without gloves. You can get permanent damage if you're not careful. Think about your brain. Yeah, I mean, some of the hits that some of these guys take and your brain just constantly jarring. Yeah, that guy, this needs to be probably quite a few people probably need to look into investigate his medical status before he's cleared to even spar, like somebody said. Could be right, Wyatt. Forrest's a company man, always putting in work promoting cards. Yeah, he is. Wyatt, you watch, you called it. Hey guys, play nice, don't harass people in chat. I almost left channel because someone in this chat right now kept fooking with me. It's not worth it. We are a community here. Thank you, Robert. Absolutely. Okay, I'm going to make another call. Oliveira will win by submission, said Mustafa. All right, we'll see. Let's see. He doesn't need to get hit for a year. Just keep training, but no contact. That sounds good, Azrael. You're the best, Robert. It's all okay, fam. Yep. Tony by KO, Chandler by KO. What's up, Travis Smith? My man, think lots of fighters need a 3-month cool-off after fights? Yeah, probably. But to do that, we're going to have to pay them more. Yeah, unless you're Canelo, you need 4 months off. Yeah, I mean, if these guys got paid like boxing or even anywhere close to it, I mean, you wouldn't need such a long layoff. The issue with boxing, though, I mean, I don't want to, really promote boxing too much or, say that they're without fault either, because you have a couple guys in the whole sport that are making money, and then you have fighters going out there for literally $800 a night, no win bonuses. And you've seen the undercards in boxing. I mean, the UFC, it's split between stars. There's quite a few fighters on this card that'll make 6 figures without bonuses. In boxing, you're looking at the main event generally. And everybody else is practically fighting for free. Oliver's a much better fighter than Chandler, in my opinion. But it's a fantastic, stylistic matchup for Chandler, so I have no clue. That's kind of how I look at it. Why? That's a good way to look at it. Oliveira was shocked the world with submission on Chandler around 3 or 4. Except Cosman, he doesn't need a cool-off, apparently. Okay, bro doctors. Time to raise the pay, Dana, right? This fight was hard to pick. I ended up taking Chookagian. Glad I'm not a P. All right, number 7th in the world, Vivian Arujo out of Brasilia, Brazil, making her way down to the octagon. All right, Viviana versus Kaitlyn. Vivian, back-to-back wins, finished 7-10 wins, 3 knockouts, 4 submissions. With a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt to boot. And Kaitlyn Chookagian. All right, out of Quakerstown, Pennsylvania, the number 2 ranked in the world, Kaitlyn Chookagian. Charles Oliveira by TKO, completely unexpected. Seen Oliveira lose a lot. He hasn't lost a lot in quite a few years, though. Kaitlyn Chookagian tied for most wins in UFC flyweight history. Former CFFC flyweight and bantamweight champion. Excuse me. Khamzat will lose to Khabib. No chance he could beat Khabib. Khabib time, Khabib. Yes, R.I.P. DMX. Khabib is the best to ever step in there, period. Need Kaitlyn KO to win $450. I hope you get it, Anthony Walker. All right, they are both in the octagon, guys. I'm sorry, I got to take a quick restroom break, though. If I could wait. I will be quick. All right, guys. Vivian Arujo, Kaitlyn Chookagian, round 1. Here we go. Oops. Arujo in the black, Chookagian in the blue. Weight class for a reason, right? And quick chat tonight. Chookagian by head kick, says Greg. Alright, I'm going to watch the fight so I can score it correctly. Nice 1-2 there from Vivian. Oh, and a good combination from Kaitlyn. Oh, beautiful combination there from Chookagian. And Arujo from the body to the head. Good combo. Oh, big right hand for Vivian. And Vivian's a dangerous fighter. Side kick to the body there from Kaitlyn, but great striking from Arujo. Nice combo there, inside leg kick. And a 1-2. Man, this is another battle. It's like a nice side kick to the body there from Kaitlyn. Good left hook from Chookagian. Oh, great combination from Arujo. 1-2 there from Vivian. Front kick to the body from Chookagian. Both these girls are so fast, too. Oh, big right hand there from Vivian. That was a good overhand. If she was to knock out Kaitlyn Chookagian, she would shake up the world. Nice left hook there from Vivian. Definitely shake up the division in the UFC. That would be insane. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Vivian. Oh, good right hand. Vivian Arujo seems to be getting in a rhythm here. Oh, nice right hand there from Vivian. Oh, and a good combination for Chookagian. Front kick to the body from Kaitlyn and the right hand. Kaitlyn coming just short with a lot of these shots right now. Nice right hand from Vivian. And the front kick to the body from Kaitlyn. Nice 1-2 from Vivian. I got Vivian winning this round right now. Nice straight right there from Kaitlyn. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Vivian. Oh, Vivian, she caught her with a counter coming in. And Kaitlyn looks pissed. Nice left hand there from Chookagian. Other left hand from Kaitlyn. And a combination from Vivian. Jab and that front push kick. That front push kick is gold for Kaitlyn. She's landing it most of the time, seemingly. Nice 1-2 from Rayo. Rayo's going to shoot for the takedown. We'll see if she's able to get this. I mean, Kaitlyn has an incredible takedown defense, though, so one of the best. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Kaitlyn. It doesn't look like Vivian's going to be able to get her. She eats a knee to the head. She's risking losing this round. She's risking giving this round up to Chookagian, going for this takedown because she's getting punished. Good exchange of knees to the body there up against the fence. And the last seconds of this round. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Vivian. Kaitlyn answers. Very close round. I gave it to Vivian Arujo, though. I'm not going to get to all the chat, sorry guys, but guys keep chatting with each other. So 3-round fights is Billy can be after Edson Barboza and Jacare. I have Arejos, Robert. Decision win, Vivian. A bad feeling this fight going to decision. I'm losing money, but it's whatever. Well, I hope you make money, man. I told you guys, Viviana is a Brazilian beast. She spars and wrestles with men. Yeah, she's incredible, man. I mean, Kaitlyn's, she's a beast. I mean, both of these girls are tough as hell and got a lot of weapons. But yeah, I mean, I think people know how good Kaitlyn Chookagian is already. I think after tonight, they're going to have a better idea how good Vivian Arujo is. And finally, the return of Cody Garbrandt next week, taking on Rob Font. That is a super bantamweight bout. Viana's going to wear Kaitlyn down by right now. It's only a 3-round fight, though. Had to get coffee. Oh, my boy got the KO. Yep. Was MIA. Had to get coffee. I understand. Seen too many Kaitlyn fights in my day. Gonna go watch boxing till this is over. Can't take any more. Nice one, too, there from Kaitlyn. Oh, that's hilarious. What? Nice one, too, there from Arujo. And an inside leg kick. There is some boxing going on tonight, right? I don't remember what the hell it is, but Nice left hook from Chookagian. Is it on Showtime? Nice counter left hook there from Vivian. Oh, nice straight right there from Kaitlyn. Inside leg kick and the straight right from Kaitlyn. Good jab there from Arujo. Oh, Vivian landing the straight rights. Oh, and Vivian catches the body kick attempt from Kaitlyn, gets the takedown. Oh, I thought she had the back for a minute. Ends up in side control. This is Vivian's world right here. Not that Kaitlyn's the worst on the ground or anything, but Vivian Arujo's an animal down here. Kaitlyn could be in trouble. Maybe working on a guillotine here as Vivian. Or a Dars. Oh, and she's like pulling on her face there. That is an interesting move. That's an evil looking move. I don't know what you call that, but damn, that looks like something out of like a villain out of a comic book. Just the way she's like grabbing her face there. Oh, Kaitlyn Chookagian looks like she is over her head right now. Big shots to the body here from Vivian. And to the head. Vivian Arujo full mount and in full control. Wow, yeah, Kaitlyn is in a world of hurt. With 2 minutes left. And here's the arm triangle attempt for Vivian. She might get it here. On those body shots there from Vivian. Kaitlyn's barely moving right now. For a second, I thought that arm triangle might be in. One arm guillotine. Yep. Oh, and they're back up. Kaitlyn able to get back up with the knee and the right hand and left hook. How much energy did Vivian spend on the ground? Good jabs there for Vivian. Good 1-2 for Kaitlyn. And they're saying that, oh, big 1-2 from Kaitlyn. And they're saying it looked like Kaitlyn Chookagian may have tapped. I did not see it. Nice body kick from Chookagian. Well, we could have a repeat, I hope not, of the Fabricio Verdum situation from PFL a couple weeks ago. Straight right there from Kaitlyn Chookagian. Fitz, guys, let it go to 100. Sterling would have went down. Watch MMA, well listened to. Last week boxing, but this week, yeah. Oh, nice exchange there. And I mean, he's in close amount. Vivian definitely won this. I definitely never won in this round, though, for that dominance on the ground there. Straight right and left hook there from Chookagian. Good body kick from Kaitlyn. Good jab from Arujo. And I want to look on the replay here. Did anybody see the tap? Vivian will finish Kaitlyn in round 3 by submission. Yeah, I don't know. I think she started thinking about tapping. She was going out. That's a tap. That's a tap. That needs to be a tap, in my opinion. No, that's a tap. This fight should be stopped. Kaitlyn Chookagian tapped. I mean, maybe she didn't mean to tap. Maybe she started changing her mind. She was going out and she tapped. Well, all three of those guys just changed their mind on the opinion of Dean Thomas. I think that has to be a tap, though. We have to stop this little... I'm sorry. You know, Fedor, I remember, I believe it was against Fabricio Verdum. He said, man, it was automatic. He goes, I didn't want to tap. I didn't mean to, but I'm not going to lie about it. Nice double jab and a left hook there from Kaitlyn Chookagian. So, and I got Vivian up 2-0, though. All right, 51 people in here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed for some reason, take care of that right now. Because, guys, this is the greatest MMA community in the world. It really is our community that makes this channel. Nice left there from Kaitlyn. Good jab there from Rogerio and a left hook from Rogerio. Glad you can't tell me Tito didn't tap to Chael. That was Horses. She's trying to get her other arm and only looks suspicious in slow-mo. It's not cool. I saw the tap at the bar. Said yep. I say no taps, says Billy. I think she's trying to clasp her hand. It wasn't a repeated tap. It was just once. I agree with the 2018 for Vivian, though, Robert. Whether it was a tap or not, I mean, yeah, when you slow things down in slow-mo, it looks a lot different. Nice counter left there from Rogerio. Good knee there from Kaitlyn. She looked a lot balanced there, but... nice shot there from Rogerio. Nice left there for Chookagian. And you see the in-between round scoring. They have no idea who's winning. Because it's minus 120 Vivian, minus 105 Chookagian. I would take that Vivian money right now if I was you guys. But nice 1-2 from Chookagian. But you never know what these crazy judges are thinking. Nice left for Vivian. Good shot there from Chookagian. And Chookagian having a much better third round here. Nice outside leg kick. And a good jab. I think Chookagian's winning this round now. Nice knee there from Kaitlyn. Oh, good side kick to the body after the combination. Good jab there from Vivian. But yeah, Kaitlyn Chookagian starting to take over here in the third. Nice 1-2 from Vivian, though. Another 1-2 from Vivian. A good body kick from Kaitlyn. And I mean, I gotta say, it's, you know, the one knock, and a lot of people don't like to watch Chookagian fights, and I'm not generally the biggest fan either because she doesn't finish fights. That's a problem for me. If you don't finish fights, that's a problem for me. Everything should be about finishing the fight. And Arcade Chaos, welcome back. Arcade Chaos with the donation. $3, thank you, sir. Nice 1-2 there from Chookagian. Oh, big 1-2 there from Kaitlyn. This is definitely Chookagian's round right now. All right, Arcade Chaos. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. $45 in the tip jar. Hopefully we get some new subscribers tonight. Oh, nice exchange there. I thought Vivian caught her there with that right, but it's an exchange. But I mean, Kaitlyn's she just does not seem to, I don't know, she's like the peaceful fighter or something. It's like she does not want to hurt anyone. It's like she's just throwing strikes for the point of throwing strikes, but never with any bad intent. I mean, Kaitlyn Chookagian, it's like, she just drives me nuts. Yeah, I got a 2-1 too for Vivian. So I don't bet on girls' fights. They're boring, they don't get knockouts, and I lose money. Got a Patreon, Mike. Stephen McHugh. The Patreon? Thank you, sir, Stephen McHugh. You the man. Thank you, Stephen McHugh. Busy, and now I'm in massive pain from doing chores. Anyway, how is everybody? I think we're doing good, man. 29-28. Orejos is Bill. That's what I agree. That's what I say. Wrong one, Arcade. It's Da Bronx. Oliveira tonight. All right, here we go. Like I said, I got this 29-28 as usual. I think it's pretty clear. Never know with these wacky ass judges, though. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. What? How do you give Kaitlyn Chookagian 3 rounds? How the hell do you give Kaitlyn Chookagian 3 rounds? Oh my goodness, this is a robbery. That's ridiculous. Oh man. That's bad. That's bad. Don't interview her, Joe. Oh, man, that's horrible. I mean, I know it's not her fault, but... Oh, my goodness. What a horrible decision. There is no way she won 3 frickin' rounds. Man. Rod, boo them judges. Absolutely. Scored it for Arroyo, 29-28. Second round was close. Can't be mad at that, the outcome. But 30-27, yeah, it's happening. What in the holy F's is great? Yeah, judges suck. That's why you got to finish fights. So is Dana sleeping with her? She ain't promotable at all. Weird one. Did somebody say Dana was sleeping with her, or is that a joke? Now we know why they ignored the tap. It was a fix, says Masahar. Yeah, Dana should fire them all. Yeah, that was horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. Bill Goldberg in the building. Gilbert Burns, Matt Serra. Bad decision, but I did get Kaitlyn to win by decision. Oh, you had Kaitlyn by decision? I don't know. Dave should fire them all. Dude, Wyatt, why would you sleep with something that can't finish? I mean, you're just going to be spinning your wheels, dude. Just saying. All right, guys. Houston native Matt Schnell up next. The only Houston native on the card tonight. Taking on Rogerio Bontorin. He's won 6 of his last 9. I mean, that first round was pretty close, I guess. How in the hell you give the second round? I mean, one of those judges, they need to sit him down and say, go through the second round with me and show me what you've seen that says Kaitlyn Chookagian won that round. Because it's extremely obvious that someone does not understand how MMA, much less how to score it. All right, guys, next week, Jack Hermanson and Edmund Sheboygan starting the main card. Rob Font and Corey Garbrandt in the main event. That's a good one next week. Decision. Don't think the UFC pays the judge. Commission provides them. Yep. So I won my bet. Wow. They better hope Goldberg doesn't get froggy too. It's all fun and games till he gets a spear from out of nowhere. Vivian will learn from this lesson. She didn't lose. She learns, Mustafa. Learn. You better stop. You better finish your fight, right? Head of the commission needs to review their work with them, like Mike is saying. Yeah, who fights after this fight? After Matt Schnell? After the Matt Schnell fight, dude, it's Tony Ferguson and Beneil Dariush. We got 3 fights left. Schnell versus Bontorin, Ferguson and Dariush, and then the Lightweight Championship, Oliveira and Chandler. Vannata Grundy scores were bad as well. Well, I mean, at least they got the right winner, but yeah, that 30-27 for Grundy. I'm like, what are you smoking? I mean, I had Vannata winning pretty easily. I mean, maybe you give Grundy 1 round, but I didn't even give him 1 round, but. Right on, Billy. Same building as Jones versus Reyes. Oh, damn. Tony time. Woo! Multi-speedo caps locks is a thing, Mustafa. Beneil didn't make weight neither. 29. Really? Oh, crap. I didn't know that. I like Beneil Dariush, but man, I hate it when fighters don't make weight. All right, guys, from Parana, Brazil, Rogerio Bontorin. All right. Rogerio said he took this fight on 25 days' notice, had a chance to continue at the weight cut, it chose not to. 9 first-round finishes, finished 14-16 wins, 11 by submission. He has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Never understood why they don't fix the scoring and judging in MMA. I don't either, man. Amen, Billy. I'm for live scoring and judge accountability. I'm not. I got mixed feelings about live scoring, but I'm definitely for judge accountability. Things that can't be understood may be corrupt. OMG, yeah. right? Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Adam, all right. And here comes Matt Schnell, the only Houston, Texas native. So he is going to get quite the ovation here. All right, Matt Schnell says he's the next, says he is the future of the flyweight division. He's got a challenge in front of him tonight. He's a slight underdog. Matt Schnell, second fastest submission in flyweight history, 1:23. He's finished 10 of his 15 wins, 8 by submission. By no means am I defending these judges, but it's hard judging over 5 minutes. Great tuna. Oh, it definitely is. It definitely is. And if you didn't catch it earlier, I said that was the reason that I'm trying not to look at the chat really too much during the fight, unless I think it's, just, a dominant performance by one fighter. Because I felt the last 2 weeks that I was not in step, not judging correctly, because my cards were, they were quite a bit off from like Robert Kerrigan's, which we are usually right on, and Billy's, and Rob Iman's. Will size be an advantage since Bontorin didn't have to finish his weight cut? I think so. Greg, first 2 rounds. Another decision fight? Lost $2,000 to make my money back. Oh, dang. Well, I hope you're not too broke after tonight, bro. All right, guys. After this, it's Tony time. Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush. And then Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira for the Lightweight Championship. All right, Matt Schnell, 2 years older at 31, 3 inches taller at 5'8". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage by 70 inches. And Rogerio Bontorin, he was only 1 pound over from the limit. He was 137. He said there was no point in trying to lose another pound for an hour. I kind of feel like if you're that close, I almost feel like they should make you. But he is going to give up some of his purse. All right, fighting out of Colombo, Parana, Brazil, a plus 135 underdog. 16-3 as a professional, Rogerio Bontorin. All right, and out of the red corner, representing Houston, Texas. He is a minus 165 favorite. 15-5 as a professional, Matt Schnell. Let's get it. Tap that like button like Kaitlyn supposedly did in round 2. Brazilian male fighters lack weight disciplines. Yeah. All right, Kerry Hatley is the referee. All right, let's go. Matt Schnell, Rogerio Bontorin. Schnell in the red, Rogerio in the black. Schnell's got a nasty right hand if he can get Bontorin backed up against the fence here. Body kick there from Schnell. And I need my second win, guys. Nice outside leg kick there from Schnell. And here's the booing from the crowds. Minute of not much action. A big 1-2 from Schnell. He answers. Oh, wow. They're 125ers. I should have realized that Bontorin was 165 pounds 25 days ago. 40 pounds. And the percentage of your body weight at 165 to 125? That's insane. Nice leg kick there from Schnell. But man, that is... big combination from Schnell. He might have hurt Bontorin. That is so much weight to cut. I've heard of a 40-pound weight cut before. It was at light heavyweight, though. I mean, which I wouldn't advise that either, but at flyweight, I mean, that's a large percentage of your weight. On my third coffee. I miss those, Pete. Fort Blunt. It's too much to cut? No wonder. Yep, I just keep smoking. 165. Yeah, that's crazy. Sounds impossible. To do it healthily, absolutely. There's no way that can be healthy. Oh, big right hand there from Bontorin, or left hook, but Schnell lands a left hand. I don't know if it's just the way he walks, but is it just me, or does Bontorin have a little bit of a funny reaction when he gets hit? Like he's a little woozy. Yeah, Snell's he's letting Bontorin rest and, fight at this slow rate, this slow pace. Good defense there for Schnell. Bontorin might have hurt Schnell there. Oh, good exchange there. I don't understand why Schnell's not being more active. Nice little leg kick there from Bontorin. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Schnell. Bontorin comes back with one, but... oh, man, both guys landing good shots there. Great exchange. This fight's heating up finally. Finished making some awesome cheese sticks for Queen and I. Nice. 8 years clean, but far from sober. I'll never mess with hallucinants and alcohol. Good left hand there from Schnell. Bontorin catches the body kick. Oh, Bontorin going southpaw. If he goes southpaw again that next round, I think he's going to eat a big right hand from Schnell. All right. I mean, 10-10. God, I have a hard time giving either one of those guys much credit for that round. I'm going to say I think Schnell landed the harder shots because Bontorin looked hurt a couple times. So I'm going to go ahead and give it to Schnell. But yeah, I'd like to see more from both guys. Done with all the street BS. Congrats, Robert. I remember the pains, Mac. 3 years clean here and... Damn. Well, congrats, guys, for kicking those demons. That's important stuff. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves. Oh, nice left hook from Bontorin. Schnell lands one of his own. Now, like I said, I think Bontorin is not reacting normally when he gets hit. And I think you kind of seen it again there when Schnell landed. Nice left hook there from Schnell. Oh, damn. Nice 1-2 there from Schnell. Good left hand from Bontorin. Bontorin coming back to this southpaw. Now he goes back to orthodox. I just don't understand why Mike Schnell is not. Nice straight right and a left hook there from Schnell, but he needs to do a lot more. Oh, good combination there from Bontorin. Schnell comes back with one. I don't know if we just got spoiled by all those good fights earlier, but this one just not really living up to the hype. Mystic Moose is back. What did I miss? This fight's not great, man. Tell I want to get hot. So Phil Marceau's fight a group of punks. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Watch the South Park. Ghost Dude's too much for me to handle. No way in hell would I try DMT. Have you guys... I love Liquid Micro. Oh, damn. Have you guys listened to Project Midnight Climax, the podcast that's out right now? It is insane. I mean, I thought I knew quite a bit about Project Midnight Climax. You guys don't know the tip of it, what the CIA did and what some of these guys did. I mean, it's nuts. P fights with fiends. Oh my goodness. Left hook there from Schnell, but yeah, this guy, I mean, it was crazy. I mean, they sprayed San Francisco with like poison. I mean, like literally like drugged like the city. They poisoned bread at a bakery. The CIA was out of control. fights with fiends. They're spraying our country with poison. Oh my goodness. Project Midnight Climax. Yeah, stick to weed. If anything, don't do anything. That's a good strain. Yeah, I think marijuana and alcohol are plenty. Good combination there from Schnell. This crowd letting these guys hear it, though. Not in a positive manner. Yeah. I'm having a hard time even scoring this fight because I just can't get into it. This fight absolutely sucks. I mean, I was pretty surprised when I seen this on the main card. And I realized Schnell, was the Houston, the hometown guy. But, man. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing. $1,000 on my decision and by about to win my money back. Maybe. No, I'm saying it's crazy things that go on, Pete. I mean, if you listen to that podcast, Mac 209 in the 50s. This was like early to mid 50s. And they had Viagra. They were giving to people. They were getting prostitutes hooked on heroin. I mean, giving prostitutes heroin. It was, man, it's insane. That's disturbing. How the hell did the CIA get so out of control? I don't know, man. It's nuts, though. I can't get into this one either. Who's going to stop the CIA? We're ready for Ferguson. Yeah, not the people, Snake. Tony L. Cucuy Ferguson stops the CIA. I like it. I believe you, Mike. Yeah, Sheboyza and Hermanson were originally scheduled for this card, too. Yeah, they lost some fights. I'd much rather be watching that fight right now. Nice 1-2 there from Schnell. But at least we get Hermanson versus Sheboyza next week. Good combination there from Schnell. Neither one of these guys should definitely get a win bonus, though. I'm telling you, just, man. Yeah, now the crowd's really letting him hear the boos. Tony be a great Navy SEAL because he doesn't give an F. Yeah, anyone know who Santos Bonacci is? Sounds familiar. Not sure. What's up, MMA Knowledge? What's up, fam? Cheers. I just poured a shot. Nice. The voices in Tony's head are crazy. Schnell got by in UF. They both should get a bonus because I'm winning so far. Oh, man. Tony reminds me of my brother. They need to point down and brawl. Yep. Cheers, MMA Knowledge. It's Robert. All right, halfway through this round. Come on, guys, let's fight. I wish there was a different referee because some of the referees will encourage. Oh, big combination from Bontorin. Snell's hurt. Oh, man. And a flying knee, and now this fight's picking up finally. Bontorin gets the slam, though. Just as they were starting to war. To be honest, unfair to Tony. We all have voices in our head. It's called our subconscious conscious, right? Does MMA math work with betting? Not all the time. I mean, MMA math, you just got to really look at styles, I guess. Now, I mean, I can bet fights. When I end up being accurate on hard cards and stuff, what I do is I watch hours and hours of tapes on one fight, on each fighter, actually. I'll watch at least probably a couple hours on each fighter, and I will see how they react to certain things the other fighter does. So I don't think MMA math ever really adds up. Yeah, a lot of times it doesn't. Some say it's God's. Took 2 shots of Fireball, pounded glass of mimosas. Jeez, I'd be passing out, Robert. Or a real demon, one or the other. True that, Arcade. I was getting coffee when Barboza knocked this dude out. I was so stoked when I saw the replay. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Oh, yeah, I just backed out and went back in, Billy. It was fine. Big shots here from Bontorin. Hammer fist. At least Bontorin has a freaking excuse because he dropped 40 pounds. And now the round's almost over. 10 seconds. Got a cabin log ready for co-main. Nice. Past Arcade the Blunt. Let's go. I do the same stuff, Mike, especially my favorite fighters. Nice. Damn, just burned my vegan burger watching your telecast. Snake steals the blunt. Never sleep on Barry Oak. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, other than that one, pretty good fight so far. Yeah, I mean, we were bound to have one dud. I would rather it happen now than in the co-main and main event. I mean, I know Bontorin missed weight, you know, but I'm kind of more mad at Matt Schnell, to be honest. And, you know, the UFC should never ask somebody to cut 40 pounds in 25 days. I mean, that's freaking nuts. Right, Robert? I'll tell you who lost this fight, Robert, the fans. Ferguson, Dariush next. Yep, pulling out the Billy Kimber OG for this one. Nice, barn burner. Love, I have a bong going and I'm gravy. Nice. It's a chance of Tony getting TKO'd. It's Anthony Walker. I don't know if Tony's a slight underdog on the cards tonight, although updated odds... several fighters that were underdogs became favorites as the odds swung. See, if I'm one of these fighters, it's like working my ass off talking about pay and stuff. Like, I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of pissed about, you know, Matt Schnell not really fighting tonight. 2 30-27s and a 29-28. And Rogerio Bontorin's probably going to get, I would imagine, a lot of, you know, they're probably going to cut him a lot of slack for cutting so much damn weight. Yeah, he at least did try to finish it in the third. I will give him that. I don't know how in the hell he has so much energy after cutting that much weight. He's won 7 of his last 10. All right, I'm going to take one last restroom break before the co-main, guys. Yeah, Dariush looks closer to 42, Wyatt. Or 52. All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening. Tony Ferguson, Beneil Dariush. Here we go. Yeah, these guys were fire at the press conference. (20-4), Beneil Dariush. Six fights in a row. And, Beneil Dariush with an impressive win. He definitely, gets in there in the top rankings. Hey, how the hell is Coca-Cola making Coca-Cola black and urine clean? Makes no sense. I think that's your body filtering out the crap. And if Mike should get a George Foreman grill, and it should cook right there on stream. I do have a George Foreman grill downstairs. Preying on the 8 drunkards and try cooking something different every stream. Adesanya versus... That sounds really messy, though. Adesanya versus Vettori 2. Yeah, I don't know if I'm excited about that or not. Ferguson wins by submission, says Mustafa. Yes, ribs and burgers. Oh, I love making ribs, man. How are cigarettes legal? Makes no sense. You heard it from Mystic Moose. Keep an eye. What you mean? They've killed a lot of peeps. Tony been looking bad, but he's that type of guy, right? Mystic Moose Mustafa, man. UFC matchmakers piss me off sometimes. Marvin getting a shot over Whitaker. Excuses Whitaker fought too recently. Shouldn't even have to fight Gastelum. I agree. Wyatt Robert will get his shot, though. Man, I hope so. Let's go, El Cucuys, Craig Brimstone. Here we go. I like it. Mystic Moose. I have to check it out. Still want to see Ferguson versus Khabib. Besides that, the only fighter I ever wanted to see is St. Pierre versus McGregor. Oh, St. Pierre would have destroyed him, I think. Hope you're right. Let's go, Tony. Come on, Tony. KO this overweight dude. Whitaker denied the fight because he wanted the proper time he deserves. Yeah. I'm back. Accidentally chewed pills. Took drink alcohol with ice. Chomp pills with ice. Oops, I'm drunk. Oh my goodness. So Mustafa, bro, I'm still down for Tony versus Khabib. Who isn't? GSP would destroy Khabib? I don't know about that. Tony stop fighting for his brain is completely mush. I'm going for old man Penny the douche. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's funny. I'm a lot more excited about Davison Figueiredo versus Brandon Moreno than I am Adesanya versus Vettori, honestly. And then a Leon Edwards versus Nate Diaz. So 1 5-round fight tonight, 3 5-round fights next UFC. Want to go to UFC 263? Let's make it happen. All right, what to look into, Billy? Did they start selling tickets already? I knew it was coming up. All right, guys, let's go to the polls. Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush. All right, still looks like 133 votes. Let's refresh it. Maybe we got some more votes in. 138 votes. Yes, we did. Oh, no, that's on Chandler and Oliveira. 135 on this one still. 56% Tony. 45% Dariush. Very close in the polls. These are still open, by the way. If you go to Fights with Friends, the community tab. Main event, you guys have 53% Chandler by finish, 59% Chandler overall, compared to 41% for Oliveira. All right, guys, 61 people up in here. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. And let's try to hit a goal for the subscribers. Anybody that's new in here, I think we're close to our next 100. We're at 6280. Let's see if we can get 20 subscribers by the end of this. Gonna be tough. Let's see if we can get 20 subscribers by the end of this, though. Get us to 6,300. June 12th, Robert. Ferguson wins by submission. It's in a month, so I assume so. I guess I should look for the tickets. Dariush walks out to Gospel. Khabib is scared of 170. Facts. Fortunately, Prime GSP will never fight Prime Khabib. Unfortunately, yeah. Who do you guys think would win between, just curious, between Usman and Khabib? I need jerky. Watch Khabib go to 170. People have to come down to him for the crown. They bow down, sir, may knowledge. All right. And here comes Beneil Dariush. Down to the octagon. Khabib the pilot. Yeah. El Cucuy. Usman 2.0 beats Khabib. Usman win. Oh, yeah, his striking's gotten much better. Tony Ferguson, the greatest walkout music in UFC history. Night 209. He should come out to like people screaming in an insane asylum. Just to see what people say. Out of Godepe, Iran. Number 9th ranked lightweight in the world, Beneil Dariush. Damn, it's a good card. It's a very good card, man. 20-year-old Peter. Better than 40-year-old Peter. Make a catchweight. I'd lean towards Khabib, but Usman has great hands. That's true. Khabib is 190 something. What's the problem? I think Usman walks around at like 300. No, not actually 300, but well in the 200s, like 230 or 240. Something crazy I've heard. Come out wearing a straight jacket. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Unbelievable. Yeah, just feed into it. Dariush is mad. Bod is not a good look. Ha! Didn't you come with us when we go to a UFC event? Heck yeah! Why do you think Dillashaw cheating? Go low weight. Yep, 205 I heard. Usman is too big for my opinion, but Khabib still beats Maurice Green all day. Damn day. You see, they finally cut Maurice Green after that last performance. It was so horrible. Beneil Dariush, one of 8 spinning back fist knockouts in UFC history. And that mask thing from Hannibal, right? A killer. Yeah, they cut Maurice Green. So get the fook out of here. Tony by Magic 8 Ball. Answer yes. Haha. Man, this should be a good one, guys. I mean, both of these guys are always in exciting fights, but let's go. Finally got rid of Maurice. Yep. Tony's crazy, but in an awesome way. Wow, and Tony Ferguson's got this crowd in the palm of his hand here. Wow, this crowd really loves Tony. You hear the chanting, Tony, Tony. All right, 70 people up in here. Make sure and hit that thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, guys, we had a goal of hitting 20 more subscribers by the end of this stream. Let's try to reach that to get to 6,300. Crowd is going nuts for Ferguson, right? Cowboy makes them too much Mooney. It's my boy Eddie Bravo in the corner. I doubt it. Cucuy scared him to tap. Well, you know Tony Ferguson ain't tapping. I mean, he got his arm broken. He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'll keep going. Wow, what? Oh, Tony, I thought you should jump into the crowd there. Tony looked excited. Man, this. You know, and this might be a big thing for Tony. Not having the crowd before and now having the crowd behind him. You know how this guy runs on energy. A little bit of water. Tony, I mean, he looks good. He's on, he's on weight. Doesn't look like he needs to be fighting 170, actually. Let's go, Tony. Hope you don't get KO'd, though. I don't think you'll Seattle Mike. Sorry, I'm a little tardy to the party. What's up, New Bread and Paulie? Good to see you, man. Tony turns to Brony when they go nuts for him. Think it's too late for Cowboy. One more fight. Is he going to do no more damage to him? Yeah, he needs to go, man. Let's go, Tony. Hope he doesn't get KO'd, though. I mean, just my opinion. He's a grown man and do what he wants, but I don't like to see fighters get hurt. Cowboy definition of a gatekeeper with a deadly twister can sleep ya. Wow, the chance of Tony. I don't remember the last time I've heard something like this for a fighter. This might be even bigger than what Nate Diaz experienced in UFC 244. Just bought a game on Nintendo Switch called Tardy. Big fight feel. Let's go. Yep. Crazy elbow shit. Let's go, Mikey. Makes me sad to see Cowboy taking too much damage. All right, here we go, guys. Tony Ferguson, El Cucuy, 5 years older at 37, 1 inch taller at 5'11", but he will have an incredible 4.5-inch reach advantage. Beneil Dariush, number 9th ranked lightweight in the world. Tony El Cucuy Ferguson, number 5. Fight fans, ladies and gentlemen, from Houston, Texas, via Seattle, Washington, this is the co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Yorba Linda, California. He is a minus 160 favorite. 20 wins with 4 losses and 1 draw. Presenting the number 9th ranked lightweight in the world, Beneil Dariush. And across the octagon, the Warrior in the red corner. Fighting out of Orange County, California. He is a plus 130 underdog. 26 wins against 5 defeats. Presenting the former UFC Lightweight 2-time interim champion and the number 5 ranked lightweight in the world, Tony El Cucuy Ferguson. Mike Beltran, the referee for this one. Woo! Are you excited? And the crowd just chanting, Tony, Tony. Man, the roof is about to blow off of this place. Ferguson in the blue, Dariush in the black. Straight left lands for Beneil. Tony already given Dariush some strange looks for sure. Oh, nice left hand. Big left hook for Beneil. And a good jab for Dariush. And you can hear this crowd. Let's go, Tony. Let's go, Tony. Nice kick to the body there from Ferguson. Great head movement. Ducking under shots from Dariush. Oh, nice right hand there from Tony Ferguson. And wow, this would make Freddie Roach proud. Tony Ferguson is ducking and dodging and checking the leg kicks. Much improved defense here from Tony Ferguson. I mean, talk about the El Cucuy. Nice left hand lands there for Tony. And a big counter right as Dariush is coming in. And right there, Dariush shooting for the takedown. Oh, he gets it. That's the problem. That's the big problem with Ferguson is he only stops about... Oh, nice up kick there from Ferguson, and he timed it perfectly as Dariush got up. So it's a legal move. Ferguson, of course, has legendary submissions, and he's got the high guard right here. The Ninth Planet guys love this high guard. 10th Planet, excuse me. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Tony. Another big elbow. Dariush is totally defensive right here, trying to make sure Tony can't get the full high guard here. Now Tony's got full guard, but it's not the rubber guard. It's not where Tony wants it. Big elbows here from Dariush. And big ground and pound from Beneil. Lands some shots to the head and the body. Tony ducking and dodging a lot of these, though. I mean, Tony very hard to hit tonight. Which is not, generally Tony gets hit a lot. And you look at stats over his career, and he gets hit more than your average bear. Oh, Beneil Dariush transitions here. It's an open guard, almost the side control here. Beneil looking at the arm triangle here. Oh, Tony still got the guard here. Tony rolling. There's nothing for him to grab, though. Look at Beneil landing the ground a pound here. Tony was trying to roll out the back. I think he'd grab an arm, but there was nothing there. Nice shots here from Dariush. It's going to be an interesting first round to score. I mean, good job from Tony. I mean, Tony, he's solid defensively tonight. His offense hasn't been there like it generally is. And Beneil landing strikes and control the here in the half guard. And I think Beneil Dariush, I think I have to give him this first round. Tony is over, Sizzle. You guys seem to forget some of them victories only had early. They were so close calls. He was in wars. Yes, he was. Arcade, we just said we forgot who has fight who. So you're right, 10-9 Dariush. Glad with my decision, sadly. Remember Tony versus Barboza? Yep. I'd be down for a one-time only event as a co-commentator. All right, Arcade Chaos. Hey, we should make it happen, man. Tony's just lucky. As long as Tony snaps his knee in third, I don't care how bad he looks. Oh, Jesus. You could, Pete. Logistics would be tough. All right, second round coming up. Shoot me an email, arcade, fightswithfriends@gmail.com. All right, 10-9 Dariush after one. Nice outside leg kick there from Dariush to start the second. Good front body kick there from Tony. I mean, his defense looks so great for Tony, dodging all these punches and stuff. It's just, like I said, he's not getting the... Oh, here's a Darce choke! Tony might have this. This looks very deep. He might get it on the wrong side here, though. Wow, and after one round, 3-1 odds on the DraftKings Live odds on Tony. You know Tony's better in late rounds. I would take that. Yeah, they say Tony doesn't seem to be expending a lot of energy on this submission, though. He seems very calm. And Beneil is out. Beneil Dariush kind of reminds me a little of Gegard Mousasi. Nice shots from the top here for Beneil. It's like he doesn't look like he's real fast. He doesn't look like he's doing anything, and just inch by inch, and then all of a sudden, you're in trouble. Big combination there from Dariush. Oh, man, Dariush landing a lot here on the ground here. Oh, man. Big right hands from Beneil. Yeah, Tony might have some game plan flaws here tonight. Wow, to the head and the body there from Dariush. I mean, Tony definitely could come back. There's plenty of time here, but I mean, this is so far. He definitely doesn't look great. Oh, and Tony rolls out, gets back up. Dariush, second attempt though. Oh, and now Tony up to his knees. Oh, and Tony, nice throw there from Tony. Ended up on top. He's got to do the right thing with it though. Dariush looking for a heel hook here. This is really interesting. Oh no! Oh no! And you don't want to deal with Tony what you do with that armbar. Oh, and he's out. I was really afraid he was going to get his leg snapped there. Wow, and Dariush on top there. Come on, Tony, beat this guy. What, to use tires on Tony and finish them in the third? Not that. What? What happened, man? Oh, yeah, I thought he was going to lose his... Tony looks like sheet. Robert, damn. Yeah, he didn't look good, man. Yeah, Musasi's super sneaky at everything, I think. Shove your ear in his mouth. Oh, my goodness. Remember the fighter? The last name, McGee. He had big ears, too. Tony has got to stay off the bottom. All right, 71 people watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Like what we do here. If you're not subscribed, if you have a friend that's not subscribed, let's get 20 more subscriptions tonight and get us up to 6,300. Man, Beneil Dariush on top. Now he's looking at the arm triangle. Oh, Tony was almost out. Man, it's like you can see that Tony, I hate to say it, but it's like you can see he used to be good. It's like there's things that he's trying to do and his body's just not quite there. Like I said, still not saying that Tony can't win this fight. Not going well, though. He's definitely down 2-0 on my card. And not real hard rounds to score, to be honest. And the donation, Brandon Weinberg. Thanks, excuse me. Thanks, good commentary. Thank you, Brandon Weinberg. Hey, appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, I was so afraid his leg was going to snap there. Oh, and his leg might actually be a hurt here. Man, and you hear Joe Rogan saying something definitely tore there. I really hope not, but, I think he's probably right. Nice right hand there from Ferguson, but yeah, he's having a real hard time standing that leg. Right hand to the body from Tony. Man, sometimes this guy's just too tough, for his own good. Man, doing everything he can to stop this takedown. Going for the guillotine, but Beneil with the big slam. Damn. Beneil Dariush, so technical. Tony Baloney Pepperoni. Tony might have a compromised left knee. Oh, I'm pretty sure he does. Snap knee in third. Left leg of Tony is gone. Gonna pop any time. Oh, man. Damn. Wow. Pop anytime. Tony needs to throw a fireball. Oh, yeah, this does suck. Take care. Man. It's hard to see these older guys. We've seen, Similar results from Tony Ferguson. This is Tyrone Woodley. Great fight against Vicente Luque. Just didn't have the chin left. Looked horrible in the 2 fights before. And now Tony Ferguson just, kind of looking like a shot fighter here. It's a shell of his former self. Dominant north-south here for Dariush. Man, yeah, these young lions are coming up, and it's really hard, especially when you've been in wars, to keep up with them every week. Trying about to choke him out, standing guillotine, pocket sound. Yeah, Billy, real good. Damn. Tony has a torn ACL. He is 37. Is this it for Tony? Man, is a contender after tonight? I'm thinking so. I love tough guys as much as anybody, but if his ligaments really were snapping, if this is Tony Ferguson, I just wish he would have tapped. He lived to fight another day. Yeah, he's not going to get Beneil Dariush in a gimmicky submission here. Beneil Dariush, this guy's Olympic level jiu-jitsu. And Dariush breaks. Man, Dariush is so technical right now. He is very impressive. I know Tony is not fighting like Tony used to, but man, my pick at Dariush looks safe now. Yep, what's going on? You knock it off. Billy, Tony needs to retire many hungry young fighters. Yeah. Let's see, Pete, who wins main event? Bet me on PayPal. Man. Big shots here from Dariush. And unfortunately, this is going to be a rout. 3-0 dominant performance for Beneil Dariush. That's what I got at Billy. 30-27. Dariush. Damn, he didn't knock him out. No, Tony's a good fighter while he lasted. Tony's prime was during his win streak. Yep. Dariush is going to jump the ranks big time. Oh, absolutely. You beat the number 5 guy and you're at number 9. He's at least going to move up in between 7 or 6. Pete, remember you said I'm a star seed? My left knee has been killing me now for about 20 minutes. What knee is it on Tony? Oh, jeez. Moose doesn't feel so mystic anymore. Sad for Tony. Man. Almost like the stretchy fire eater dude. Khabib cursed Tony's career. R.I.P. Tony. It was a great run. Damn, man. Yeah, it's a sad day when you see a guy, that was so entertaining over his career and such an icon in the lightweight division. I would say the most iconic lightweight that never won a championship for sure. Maybe the most iconic fighter to never win a championship. You could argue, I guess it's the Diaz brothers, but Tony was awesome to watch. Tony told you Tony's demons would get the best of him. Yeah, all three, 30-27. Beneil, Dariush. Yeah, it's a sad moment for Tony, but I mean, I hope he stays with the sport. I hope he, helps train some of these guys. I think he needs it. I think, mental health, when you train some of these guys, you got to stay busy. But no, Darius, did anybody ever tell him to tell a crowd, not tell a crowd to calm down? But Darius just called out Elon Musk about his wife's car. Oh my goodness. That was hilarious. Smokingless ring interview. Maybe a year off and come back, but he needs a win for sure next time. Tony let me down. Oh, good people of humans. Smoking one in the shed. Yeah. He's never going to compete at this level in the UFC again. I knew Darius was good, but I didn't realize how great his grappling was. Yeah, he has very good grappling. Chandler about to knock this fool out cold. My boy's murky on the street. He can take Elon right at him. I mean, man, Elon Musk not the most popular guy right now. After the whole Saturday Night Live thing and some things, he said about cryptocurrency recently. All right, guys. The champ is here. Somebody will be the champ. Michael Chandler. Charles Oliveira. Up next. Wow, you 6-1 odds. Picking a decision, I guess. Damn. For either fighter, around 6-1 odds. Let's go, Charles. Bet you $80 PayPal dollars. Glad it. You killed it, Benny the Douche. Killed it, right? Tony is done for. I agree. He said a loud pop in Tony's knee. Damn. Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible. You don't want to see that. And like I said, I mean, I was really scared when I seen Beneil start to go for that heel hook. I know how good he is on the ground. And, I mean, I was just having flashback to the Oliveira when he let Oliveira break his arm. I'm thinking, Tony, you do not, you do not want to take a heel hook and not tap from it and end up with, his torn ligaments. At 37 years old, I mean, you don't recover from that stuff. Well, I'm not even talking about fighting. I'm talking about living your life after fighting. I mean, you have the torn, LCL from, the freak accident. You had the broken arm against Oliveira, and then, who knows what torn ligaments from this heel hook. I mean, you don't want to see a guy crippled in retirement. Darius must have bought some Bitcoin. Oh, my goodness. Beav is a prodigy. That's all there. As you can say, he's been training since he was a little kid, wrestling bears, punching chickens in the face, strangling geese. Oh my goodness, Arcade. It's like fighting the whole zoo. They don't want to smoke. Okay, like I'm not against Chancellor, but why does Cowboy have to be a fool? I mean, the Bronx. Oh. They don't want my smoke. Oh, I get it. All right, guys, and take one more quick break before we start the main event. For the Lightweight Championship. Yeah, Ordinary Pete, I am, man. I do drink too much liquid, I'm sure. But your throat gets dry doing this. I've watched the transition over the last 3 years. Yeah, I think you have, Pete. You know, I was thinking about a comeback and fighting in that scrapyards, but I mean, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can take a pee break in between rounds, so I might be in trouble. It's a tough call, but I'm going to go with Oliveira win by submission. All my life, you can put these 4. You put down 4. Drink more water in between sodas to give your kidneys a rest. Yeah, sign up for Rough and Rowdy. I've seen Rough and Rowdy. I don't know if they have it around here, though, Ordinary Pete. I definitely do that. You destroy their heavyweight champ. Chandler time has come. He's about to take the crown and reign on the Iron Throne, says Billy. All right, I am taking Chandler too by knockout. I went back and forth some on this, and you know, I didn't watch as much tape as I would if I was betting, so you know, don't take that as a betting endorsement, of course, but I'm going to go with Chandler by knockout. Barstool Sports, baby. Let's go. What's water and soda? I don't think they'll be able to defend against Poirier. Oh, I agree, Greg. Serious, their champ wears boots. Oh, my goodness. Still has power, though, even though it's hurt. Smell a KO on the way. Only alcohol all day, every day. All right, guys. It is the main event of the evening. So, as different as these two men's path to the title has been, they have also been very similar. Charles Oliveira entered the UFC over a decade ago. Michael Chandler was just starting MMA about the same time in 2009. In 2017, Charles Oliveira made a turning point. After his last loss, he had lost 3 out of 4 after his last loss to Paul Felder. And then he just became a different fighter. Michael Chandler, just 5 losses, but to, some of the best fighters ever, probably all in championship bouts there in Bellator. 3-time Bellator Lightweight Champion. And a lot of people, I think, thought that the test against Dan Hooker was going to be too much. He obliterated Dan Hooker. I mean, and he did to Dan Hooker what Dustin Poirier couldn't do. The Bronx need to survive the onslaught to have a chance. I think Mike just said a loss 6 times in a row there. Record. Possibly. I want Chandler to win, but Charles got this, I think. Oliveira's second ran arm triangle. What's up, Walt Liquor? I want Charles to win so hard. Just made a banquet sausage and country gravy pot pie. Those are very good, Arcade Chaos. I've had those. No, it's actually really good. Ordinary Pete. His MMA knowledge. The most title wins have been won by a left-hand KO. Really? Arcade making dollar store dinner. I like it. But remember, that was after the beatings. Arcade, that sounds so good. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I mean, it's like biscuits and gravy pretty much. And here comes the number 3 lightweight in the world out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Most finishes in the history of the UFC. The Bronx, Charles Oliveira. And we're about to see how much has Charles Oliveira grown. I ain't hating on that. Popeyes aren't bad. I love a lot of Dollar Tree food. Something from the Dollar Tree. So that was from, I think, Price Right. I like Chandler, but I think Oliveira is going to submit him with those long arms. Could be, man. Pasta's, breads, great. Wow, that all sounds really healthy. Pete, no. I was just, you know what's good, though, Pete, is tater tots with gravy, man. Tater tots with some country gravy. Primo. That's some white trash food. Arcade, you bake it in the oven, right? Did you microwave it? You don't have to answer that, Arcade. Key to cooking pot pie, perfect, is to cook it at a lower temperature for longer. Yeah, all right. Well, at least you cooked it in the oven. I like everything that will make me lose my feet. Oh my God. You're depressing me now, Pete. Canadian, where's the cheese curd? Oh, cheese curds are delicious, man. Left hand KO, my sting still same. Even with my injury, makes 5% less. My weight is still put in my shots. I don't understand. Mike is getting hungry. Chicken dumplings is good. You guys are trying to make me hungry now. Huh. Oven, I think it comes out softer. Yeah, it comes out better. Microwaves suck. I very rarely will use a microwave. Even for reheating, I'll try to use the oven or the Foreman grill, depending on what it is. Just kind of makes food taste like shit. All right, guys, here we go. Michael Chandler, 4 years older at 35. Oliveira, 2 inches taller at 5'10". Oliveira will have a 2.5 inch reach advantage, 74 inches. All right, fight fans, it is the main event of the evening. Brought to you by premium members Greg Brimstone, Melton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, Billy Hughes, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D187, and Chef Johnson. Referee for this event will be Dan Mergliotta. Unfortunately, Chris Lee is one of the judges. All right, guys, and now from Houston, Texas via Seattle, Washington, it is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the lightweight division for the UFC vacant, undisputed lightweight championship of the world. Eat SpaghettiOs cold as can. That's living right there. Don't have a microwave. Hey, good man, Pete. I do have 2 pints of ice cream waiting on me. I don't put my Popeyes in the microwave. Good for you, Arcade. All right, guys, let's get it on. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Deerfield Beach, Florida. He is a plus 110 underdog. 22-5 as a professional. He is the former 3-time Bellator lightweight champion and the number 4 ranked UFC lightweight in the world. Iron Michael Chandler. And across the bloody cage, the warrior in the red corner. Representing Sao Paulo, Brazil, he is a minus 135 favorite. 30 wins against 8 losses. He is the number 3 ranked lightweight in the UFC. Charles Oliveira. Oh, snap. It just got blessed with the Bruce buffer fist bump. R.I.P. Oliveira. That's when you eat them cold. Smart. All right, guys. Michael Chandler. Charles Oliveira for the vacant UFC Lightweight Championship of the world. Think Khabib Nurmagomedov is watching this? 3, 2, 1, boom! Here we go. Michael Chandler in the gray, Oliveira in the yellow. Oh, and a big leg kick from Oliveira trips up Chandler early and a 1-2 to the body. And I did say that a key for Oliveira earlier could be those low leg kicks. And, oh, nice low leg kick there from Oliveira. This is in the game plan. And Chandler just missing with all of these shots. He does have a 2.5-inch disadvantage. Oh! Straight right and a left hook lands for Chandler. And Oliveira says, screw that. And Chandler's got a tight guillotine early. There's not a lot of sweat here. And Oliveira's out. Yeah, it's very, very rarely you're going to catch a guy in the UFC with a guillotine. Oh, man! And Chandler immediately gives up the back. Oh, this could be over. Huge mistake for Michael Chandler. Oliveira has the back. He has both hooks in. This is going to be very difficult for Michael Chandler to get out of. He is on his knees. There's a lot of blood squirting out of somewhere. I'm not sure where it's from. Wow, this would be the first time Michael Chandler was ever submitted should it happen. Oh, it's Oliveira's eye that's cut very badly, his right eye. Oh, big elbow there from Charles. Odds are against Michael Chandler getting out of this position. Those hooks are deep. Wow, and he's got to, if you're Chandler, I say, you don't take any big risks. Just keep your position. This is a game of inches. Oh, look at Chandler reversing this! Oh my goodness, athleticism from Michael Chandler. Oh, and he pushes Oliveira down. I think he wants to get back on the ground with him. I'm surprised by this. Right hand to the body. Up kick there from Oliveira. And the kicks, I'm surprised Chandler's not letting him up already. And now the chance of USA. Right hook from Chandler's. Oliveira gets up on a left hand. Right in the center of the cage. 2 minutes left. Oh, big left hook from Chandler! And there's the right hand! And uppercuts! And Oliveira's hurt! Michael Chandler raining down shots! Oliveira's hurt! Big right hands! Wow, and he's gonna jump into Oliveira's guard, land a big ground and pound, but this is a risk to go back into Oliveira's guard, even with the hurt Charles Oliveira. Oh, Chandler landed big shots here, though. Oh, it's just such a risk if you're Chandler, and it doesn't seem necessary. Nice elbow, but big shots here from Chandler. As this crowd chants USA. Elbow there from Chandler. He's got a little over a minute left. Oh, both of these guys have been close to finishing this fight. Maybe multiple times. Wow, and that's the thing with fighting Michael Chandler is you never know what's going to happen. He fights at such a fast pace. Big elbow and a right hand there for Chandler. And he's pushing Oliveira's head down. It's almost like he wants to make a statement. Like he wants to finish Oliveira and do it on the ground. I think Chandler could have finished Oliveira. Oh, and look at Chandler putting his hands over the mouth of Oliveira. Pressing on his neck now. Wow, what a round, guys. Man. Both guys having huge moments. I got to give it to Chandler. But damn, what a great round. Carson, your son thinks, who was a woman? Oh, it's 15. I know my way around the kitchen. Nice. Wants to hurt him convincingly. Easily first time I took it. Nice. Chandler blew his load, says Mustafi. Possibly. Carson, mark my words. I give it to Charles. Ours is 10-9. Oliveira. Chandler cannot give up his back again like he did in that round, though. That was suicide. He's got to stop getting on the ground, or Oliveira will submit him. Round 2, Charles Oliveira! Michael Chandler for the UFC Lightweight Championship. Big left hand from Chandler out of the gate. Oh, huge right turn from Oliveira! And Chandler's hurt! Big knees! And a right hook from Oliveira! Another right! Big left hook! Chandler's hurt! Oliveira made dead shots! Charles Oliveira is the new UFC Lightweight Champion! What a ride this has been! When Charles Oliveira lost to Paul Felder in 2017, he had lost 3 out of 4 fights in a row. Talk about a story of redemption. From journeyman to champion. Wow. And in a way, nobody expected it. What a moment here with the crowd and Charles Oliveira. Oliveira's hugging and kissing anybody he can get his hands on right now. He's so happy. Wow. 28 UFC fights, almost finished in the first round of this championship bout. And Charles Oliveira makes the ultimate comeback. He was down in his career. He was down in this fight. Charles Oliveira ain't down no more. Wow. The Bronx earned that win for sure, yeah. Huh. Why I won't forget it is because the boss was like, thank you, sir. Thank you, Spontaneous. That was crazy, man. I told you, said Mustafi. Hey, thank you, Spontaneous. Well, that sucks, says Multi-Speed. Oh, man. Let's watch this again. Chandler had just landed a right hand. Keeps his hands down. Eats the left hook. That's what hurt him. The knee from Oliveira. A big right hand. Wow, what a finish, guys. And for those that weren't able to see it, I'm going to put this finish up on my Twitter. Wow, and that was unexpected. And you know, a lot of that's Michael Chandler. Like I said, I mean, he is the ultimate live by the sword, die by the sword warrior. Wow. And, I mean, big credit to Michael Chandler. He fought his ass off tonight, but, man, you got to be happy for Charles Oliveira. Oh, and he can no longer hold back the tears. He's so happy. So your winner and new UFC Lightweight Champion of the World, Charles "The Bronx" Oliveira. Oh, man, I think he's going to make love to that belt tonight. Wow, but can you imagine being on the bottom, being 28 fights? 28 fights. You've been stopped, you've been knocked out, you've been a journeyman, you got 8 losses. You lost 3 of your last 4. The year is 2017, and you just got finished by Paul Felder. You make a 180 in your training, you make a 180 in your approach, and you go on a tear. Wow. And tonight, you know, not only did he show he could win, that he had heart, and he came back from tremendous adversity. Wow, he said you brought him from Bellator. I told you I was going to knock him out, and I knocked him out. Wow. I said, Michael, you're a great champion, but today is my day. It's ours. He's asked him, he said, how bad were you hurt in the first round? Wow. Charles Oliveira, the 11th undisputed lightweight champion in the UFC. And just passed Donald Cerrone for most finishes in UFC history with 17. And what a way to do it by winning your first championship. Can I make a comeback like Oliveira? I don't know about that. Let's see the Bronx versus Gaethje. We want to see that war. Oh, I like that fight, Billy. I really like that fight. Now we're going to interview Michael Chandler, of course. And generally, what did Joe say about not interviewing people who got knocked out? And maybe it's just knocked out cold, I guess? And saying for a long time, Charles will be a champ someday. And here we are. Wrong Oliveira Arcade. Conor probably fights Tony. Ha. Oh, that's funny. Are you kidding, J. Dig? Conor is washed up. Okay, that's not Cowboy. Thanks. Wait, Chandler rushes in. Conor would catch him. He might have a different game plan. Chandler should have stood the fight up after he hurt the Bronx. Yeah, he should have. I think he could have finished him. And Chandler says, you know, wow, 16-1 payout if you picked Oliveira by knockout, TKO or DQ in second round. I don't know how many people would have bet second round. That's kind of a crazy bet. Wow. Who's going to sleep tonight? I was tired. I was tired before this last fight. Now I can't imagine sleeping. Should have bet on this one, and I called it in the chat early. Yeah, props to both. What an awesome main event. Hell yeah, it was. Great call, Mike. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. Hey, thank you. Thank you guys all for being here. Thank you. $50 in donations. Congratulations, Charles Oliveira, new champion. Congratulations, Beneil Dariush. That's going to really launch him up in the lightweight rankings. There's going to be some fighters that get an extra 75 grand today. That makes me happy. That makes me real happy. I fell asleep during the last round of Ferguson fight. Now I can't. Oh shit, feels so sad for Ferguson. But since I'm a diehard fan, I'm not going to give up him just yet. Feel bad for him too, Torin. Yeah, hey, that's a diehard, man. There you go. All right, guys. If you continue to watch, I'm sure the bonuses, probably 30 minutes to an hour or so. They'll have the Fight of the Night's bonuses. No doubt one of those will be Charles Oliveira. I mean, we could try to pick them right now. Here's his top 5 with the 2 main event fighters, Gaethje and Poirier. Yep. Conor will call it a YouTuber now. Conor don't want no smoke from no one in top 5. Yeah, you could be right, man. So, I mean, I'm going to look at this card and kind of see what we get for performance bonuses. And will they have a fight of the night, or will they have an extra performance bonus tonight? I mean, it started out with submission from Christos Giagos. I don't think that gets a bonus, though. Oh, man, that finish, that knockout from Priscilla Correa against Gina Mazanik, that was good. Mazanik was exhausted, though. So here's one. Ronaldo Souza versus Andre Muniz. Andre Muniz definitely needs to get a submission for submitting Ronaldo Souza. I mean, one of the top jiu-jitsu players in the history of MMA. Fight of the night: Lando Vannata versus Mike Grundy. God, Jordan Wright, that was a great knockout, 1 minute and 4 seconds. Dang. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, but Edson Barboza and Shane Burgos. See, that could definitely be finish of the night. And how do you not give Edson Barboza some bonus? Dude, breaking Jacare arms should get bonus. Yeah. Barboza was great. And, I mean, the moment of being in the big, the higher you are up the card, the more pressure is on you. So probably, the more credit you should get. Higher level opponents. Man, we got to give away 3 performance bonuses in fight of the night. I guess I'm going to go back to Edson Barboza and Shane Burgos for fight of the night. Like we said, we got to give... you got to give Charles Oliveira a bonus. That's 1. You got to give Andre Muniz a bonus for that submission over Souza. That's 2. Man, I really hate that we can't have 2 fight of the nights on this, though, because Lando Vannata and Mike Grundy, that fight was so good. I would not be upset if that ended up being fight of the night either. Jordan Wright's knockout over Jamie Pickett, I think that gets a bonus. And I guess that's your 3. Yeah, Barboza was incredible. Chookagian fight bonus, said no one ever. Oh, Jesus, right, Billy? God, I can't stand watching her fight. I hate to be like that. I don't think I'm like that really with any other fighter, but man, this is the entertainment game. You're not trying to finish fights. What are you doing in there? If I honestly seen a way for Tony to come back and win, not get even more hurt, I would let you know, but I don't see it. I don't see it either, Arcade. Unfortunately, they're already talking about Gaethje versus Ooh. Man, I love that fight. Poirier versus Oliveira. Oh. That's Chuck Liddell with Charles Oliveira. Couple of legends there. And glad to see Chuck with the name tag on again. It looks like Chuck is, again, some kind of staff for the UFC. Very happy to see that. Justin Oliveira is that's very interesting, man. Hell yeah, getting a photo with the Iceman. Legend. To me, I mean, Chuck Liddell, it's like people, 30 years into baseball probably looked at Babe Ruth. Chuck Liddell is my Babe Ruth. Islam is the boogeyman of the 150-pound decision. Are you done with Ferguson, Mike? I like Tony Ferguson. I like that guy a lot. I mean, I'm not sure that I can really answer the question, are you done with him? If he's fighting, I want him to win, and I want him to do well. I just don't think he should be fighting at this level anymore. He didn't show me that he could be competitive tonight against a guy that's really, not known for his speed and explosiveness. I know Beneil Dariush is, he's very technical. His defense was great. He just did not attack. I hate to be like this, Tom Brown, but he just really showed me nothing. You think Oliveira was a tough fight in the past? Now that he's got gold, he's going to be a stronger force. I agree. Winner of Conor versus Dustin beats Charles, in my opinion. Neither one would break him. Yeah, we'll see. I didn't think Oliveira was going to beat Tony. I didn't think he was going to beat Chandler. Oliveira beats Gaethje easy. I would pick Gaethje over Oliveira. If I'm going to have to pick somebody, unfortunately, I pick Gaethje and Dustin over Oliveira. Not sure about Conor. Maybe ask me after the Conor Poirier fight, see where he's at. J-Dig, I think so too, buddy. I don't know why I just say he wins it easily, and that's a hard thing to say, but to say that beat Justin easily. Also, Gaethje versus Chandler would be wild. Oh, hell yeah, it would. 0-3. Most fighters be on their way out the door, but Tony has such a huge fan base. Think they'll give him one more, but if he looks like that again, they'll be forced to cut him. What did Woodley lose in a row? Was it 4 or 5? He lost to Kamaru Usman, Gilbert Burns, then he was finished by Colby Covington. Now recently he just lost to Vicente Luque. So I guess it was 4. I don't know if they make Justin versus Chandler. It seems like something else has to happen before that. 4 else for T-Wood. That's what I thought, Wyatt. Thanks. I'm sure Tony can compete somewhere. I just don't think it's in the UFC anymore. Unfortunately. I think Dana wants to keep Tony around just so he don't go somewhere else and lose his mind completely. And you think Ferguson's stand-up defense was good? Mike, to me, he looked kind of slow and weak on the feet. He dodged a lot of shots, though, and, his defense in the past, it's not been good, man. He's gotten hit a lot. But, that's pretty much all I've seen from him tonight, too, Torrin. I gotta be brutally honest, man. Tony versus Islam next. Oh, my goodness. Let's not. Rose Namajunas is so awesome. Hell yeah, she is. Tony, for being honest, Tony looks slow on his feet. His last 3 fights, he has not looked like the old Tony. Tony versus Felder or RDA. We got to see how many ligaments he's got broken his foot in his leg. Let's figure out let's figure out the status of that leg before we do anything. Man. Felder versus Chandler. That's an interesting fight. Tony's taking serious injuries in every one of his last fights. That is not how you come back from that. It's a double whammy. Yeah, he's had so many injuries. I want to be able to see him walk after fighting Tony. I want to be able to see him walk. I want to be able to see him form a sentence. It's nothing personal. I'm a Tony fan. And, Stipe is my favorite fighter. In a way, I kind of wish he would hang it up. I don't really want to see him fight Francis again because I'm just afraid it's going to end up being the same thing. Felder would destroy Tony. Right now, yeah, I think so. I think Tony can beat Felder. Felder versus Chandler makes a ton of sense. I like it, J-Dig. Yeah, I like that fight. I like Felder versus Chandler. But all right, guys. Like I said, next week we got the return of Corey Garbrandt finally taking on Rob Font. Let's check out. I have not really even looked at this card yet. Let's take a look at next week's UFC card. I hope I didn't damage my vocal cords tonight, too. By the way, guys, maybe I might have gotten a little overexcited. Fawn has on an 8-inch reach advantage or something absurd. Yeah. Cody's really, really small, man. All right. Bring this up. Font versus Garbrandt. First, we'll check out the prelims. There, they finally got Ben Rothwell back in there. His last fight fell out. Different opponent against Chris Barnett. I don't even know who that is. It's like Josh Barnett's cousin. I don't know. There's a lot of fights on this. They must be planning on some falling out, possibly. Yancy Medeiros versus Damir Hadzovic. That's a good fight. How many fights is this? 3, 4, 5, 6. You got Court McGee coming back. 7, 8. 8 on the prelims. 8 on the prelims and 6 on the main card. So it wouldn't be the longest card, I guess. But you have Jack Hermanson and Edmund Shabozian rescheduled. That's a good fight. Felicia Spence will be in action. Justin Tafa versus Jared Vandere at heavyweight. Carla Esparza back in action. I kind of expect this main card to be shaken up a little bit, maybe. I would say Ben Rothwell probably ends up on the main card. And I would put Yancy Medeiros there probably too. There's a lot of great fights to be made right now with 155 top 10. Oh, absolutely. Like you forgot top echelon of fighters of the other places. They're all on notice to come to the UFC anyways. Very true. All right, guys. Thanks for joining me for another week. We'll have at least one more video out during the week. Some kind of wrap up a news video, another episode of the Main Event Podcast. I had the first one up last week. It says Anthony Rumble gets arrested, but that's episode 1 of our new Main Event Podcast. Looking to have some guests on there. We've already talked to Billy and Wyatt about doing some different things with the format there. But the basis of it is 5 rounds, and we're going to have some interesting things on there that I hope you guys will like. Until next time, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.